Hello, hello, hello. How is everybody there? How's it going there? FS, how's it going there? CG, how are you guys doing today? So, while I was editing the latest build challenge video, I started working on this. Usually I have to listen to the last edit, which I've heard the video like 5 times, checking for little errors, so I tend to build something while I'm doing that. So, been thinking of something similar to this for a while, and so what I was kind of thinking was I wanted to do a rigid airship, but can't really get it to work the way I would like in game. So what I'm going to do is a very large VTOL here. And the main job for this is to fix some of the issues with the Arctic, and we'll be able to take up to 6 containers up to the Arctic in this. So this is a large container mover. It's also going to be cool. Should be able to bring some vehicles around. So very early days. It has the engines from Albatross on this. The landing gear is not going to work right now, but you know, it will be a large VTOL. Let me see if I can for electricity on. Let me see if I can jump up and hit that button. There we go. So the wings will tilt, and the gear is in. I just need to program up the gear. It's going to be a 4-engine turboprop. And it's a little bit more on the fantasy build idea, but this should be very efficient to get some cargo containers up to the Arctic. So going to be very efficient. So let's go ahead, and I think I want to work in the gear first. Gear is a little bit touchy because this is at max, essentially max height. You see I can't move it up or down. So I need to program up this gear. Alright, so let's go ahead and, let's see. I think I'm going to start fresh. And we will get rid of simulatory. Nice thing with a huge build is it is easy to hide everything, so. Alright, so do composite input from the gear panel. We'll do a composite output to the gear panel. Alright. And let's see, I have, how many doors do I have? I have 3 doors, so I need 3 ins, 3 outs. So 1, 2, 3. Do them in order so I can get the numbers where I want them. This is going to be, Shiza. Let me think. Let me think the way I'm doing this here. I don't have the large pivots up, so I'm not going to be able to read the position. So I might have to just do, I think of the best way to do this. Normally I would read the position with a pivot. Let's take a look at this gear really quickly. I like doing the gear doors where it reads the position of them, so. The problem is, you know, unfortunately these do not read out their position, so that's not my favorite way to do it. I like to have it read out its position. Currently I have them very simple. We should have, I would say, let's see. I think the best way to do this here. I could do them with a tilt sensor. Let's do that. Alright. Tilt sensor will do it. So what we can do is each one here will say middle. Be a tilt sensor. It's not going to work, is it? Because the plane's going to tilt. So I could do it 2 conditions. I'm trying to think. Tilt sensor not going to work. I could do like a limiter switch is what I could do. So I don't like doing timing because that can get screwy. So I'm trying to think of the best way to do it. Do a distance sensor. Let's play with a distance sensor. Yeah, let's play with a distance sensor. I think that's going to be the best and easiest, so we'll do that. So we'll go center here. right over this wheel. Probably one here. There we go. Alright, so that's going to give me the distance, and these are going to fold down. That will control the inner door there. Alright, so I have a little bit of logic that I can think of for that. So let's do the first door here. The problem is I can't put this up on jack stands to test it because I can do it with the add-on editor because it's already at max height. So what we'll do is we'll take a dial to start with here. And I'm just going to plug in the distance off the distance sensor there. And we're at 0.52 to start. So 0.52 is the up. All right. And so this will be output to P1. P1 gear. God, I don't need that. Let's do gear just as pivots. So that's gear, and then I need all the doors. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4 doors. So this will be. I have 6 doors actually. So this will be 1, 2, 3, 6. Okay, good. That'll be number output P1. P2. P3. P4. P5. P6. Okay. So that's going to be all of the inner doors there. Then I'm going to need to run distance sensors for all of those doors. So D1 through 6. All right. D1. D2. D3. A D4. D5. And D6. Alright, there we go. Alright, and these are going to be the... I don't know why I didn't mean to do all of them like that. Let's see. It was supposed to be P 1, 3, and 5, and then starboard. Come on, give me the right letter. Starboard, starboard, starboard. Okay, it was supposed to be port and starboard. That's why it's just like, what am I doing there? All right, that's fine. That goes out. There we go. All right, Goob. Let's see. So I want to send the gear position to the doors. So that's going off here. And so that's going to be an up-down counter from 2.0 to 1, enable 0 to 1. All right, and we'll just do, for now, we'll read on off 1. All right, there's my gear. Actuation there. All right, so then what we need to do is so if this is actuated and The distance is, let's see. Greater than. And so what I'll do is I will test out. Okay, so we need to test out a distance sensor in the middle to get a raw value. One, 2, 5, okay. Okay. So what that's going to do is when the gear comes down, the distance sensor is going to read enough of it. Not with the door open, it won't. So I just need to move the distance sensor. No, that's not going to work. So I'll figure it out here in a second. Our favorite way to do it's pivots. I would like to do that, but that's going to be obnoxious right now. I really want to do it with pivots. Let's look at it really quick, how I could do it with pivots. I can put the pivots in here, have the doors separate. That's what we'll do. I tend to like to do pivots because the doors can never get hung up because the door actuation works based on the position of the gear like it would IRL. So, because they really... Damn, why won't it let me delete if I try to go past it? Very obnoxious. There we go. So that way the position of the wheel commands the door, so the doors never get jammed up doing it that way. So that's actually... I hate doing it with distance sensors. We're not going to do that. Do it the way I normally do it, which is better. Alright, so that will go like that, and then I need to put a pivot in here. Can't cut there. So I want to go out anyway. I can go up to this level here, so let's grab a... Try to think of the best way to do this. Alright, let's grab a pivot. And we'll work the mechanics of this here in a second. Yeah, this is going to be ugly. That one block there is kind of screwing me up. Probably haven't pulled down, but that's a lot of BS. Let's see. Pivot can't be there. Let's see. This gear was a pain yesterday, so I can't really set up the way exactly how I want to set it up. So I have to see if I can do a workaround here. Got stuck to these. The wheels are all interconnected. That would be why. Alright, need to fix my wheels here too. Nope, don't want to do that either. I gotta cut them independently. Alright. Alright, we'll see you later there, CG. So let's see. Mechanically, that should... I want to move them down one. Cut that. We'll move them down one. They should move out and down at the same time. So. There we go. Alright, that's the new truck assembly there. Alright, so this is the way it... Jesus Christ. Stuck in the build again. This is the way I tend to like to do my gear, and so we'll do it this way. So what I want to do here is... So gear is going to go to all the gear, and then... we have our doors. Alright. Alright, so that's better. Alright, good. So now what we're going to do is... these will all be based on position, so... So if... where the hell's the other one? There it is right there. Okay, good. And we'll just do switch boxes, okay, with a constant number. Alright, constant number. Alright, so one position. So this is just going to control the actual gear doors. Alright, so this will go to P1. So if P1 is... then we need a threshold. So generally it's something like, oh, I don't know, 0.01 to 0.235. That will go like this. Come on, just do it, you scoundrel. There we go. Alright, so that's pretty much sets that up. And so this will command the doors. So the gear door are based on the gear position. That way they never foul. If you don't do them this way, they can easily foul. This way is pretty foolproof. It just always works well. They're very configurable. I can make changes to speeds and not have it screw up on me. So. All right, good. So that's gonna go update. This is gonna go. Gear is gonna go to the pivot and these pivots. And I need to build the other ones, but. So the outer doors and the rotation all go together. And then the inner doors are the ones that will stow, as is usually the way it happens IRL. So we have S6. We have 5. 5 is a port side. We have... where the hell is this one? 4. 4 is this midline door there. 1 is this one here, I believe. Okay, good. Starboard 2. It's right there. And what's my last one? P3 is right there. Okay, so that lines that all up. This can go here. See you later. Alright, and now we need to do these. So we need to fix all the wheels and everything. So let's see. Cat. Let's just delete them all. There we go. Okay. That one I probably could have left, but I'm going to just make copies of the mechanisms. So that's the wheel assemblies there. Why is this one off? Is it off? Now it's this. I can cut this door a little bit here, so okay. Alright, we'll flip it. So these doors I have double extra space on. I could cut out if I need to. So. All right. Alrighty. So the gear, I have to have coasters because it's too heavy, so I need these coasters to work. Alright. This door connected? It appears to be. It just looks like it's a different color. Yeah, I don't know what this is all about here. Why that's extra size. Let's not do that. Let's do this. Okay. This one's extra as well. And this one here is extra as well. All right, good. All right, there we go. That has these up. This one's screwed up. This one's not gonna work because this one needs to slide one. All right, that one needs to slide one. That one came unscathed. This was just that one that was screwed up. All right. So that looks goob. Start hooking them up. So gear goes to all the outer doors, which it should be. Yep. All right, and it also goes to the pivots here. So pivot, pivot. Pivot, pivot, and pivot. There we go. Right, and then these need to go to the pivots, so we have 6, 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. we missing any? I don't think we are. Okay, so let's do panel. How's it going there, Rasmus? How's it going there, Simon? How's it going there, David? How are you guys? Good to see everybody. All right, so we'll go here and I will put a flap switch. All right, and that will go into there. Excuse me, pardon me. That will go there. All right, and so good. We're gonna have to save this. And I'm just gonna do this for the get this to work right. So do pinky blocks. Actually, I don't even need to do pinky blocks. Probably do it here and then. Want to make. Normally, I would just put this up on jack stands and test it, but I can't really do that because of the. It's already sitting as low as it can, so need to make some jack stands. So. Yeah, when they're doing an annual, they will put the plane up on jack stands to swing the gear. This way, actually, we don't need to launch it with an add-on either. I can just jack it right there. All right, good. Let's do it. All right, and we'll swing. So the gear doors are going to open. Why is the gear moving? I can't tell. But it is very slowly. Okay, the inside doors did not move. Let's see what this is running here. Current rotation is 0.022, so 0.02 is where we need to be. So that's the new number. Okay. And where are we at here? Huh. Why is that not doing? I was reading 0.022. That inner door should be... Oh, that's why. The constant number here I didn't put in. So that would be why the constant number is staying at 0. It should have been 1. I forgot to change it out, so... That would do it. All right. Let's try again. Alright, now you see the inner doors are opening. That one's fast as hell. I don't know why that one's moving so fast. Probably because... I don't know why that one's screwed up. Okay. So, the inner door is stowed on most of them. The gear is down. We have gear doors. This one's screwed up on just this inboard side. So, let's see what that is. Needs quite a bit of gear to operate. And the way it's going to load, it needs some gear like this. So let's see. Might shorten these side doors too. That's definitely what I'm going to do. So, okay, let's go like that, like that. Put a block here. Okay. And what are these? 1, 2, 3. These are 4s here. So we will just go ahead and we will delete. Block that out like so. What the hell is this one doing here? This one needs to move. No, it doesn't really. Okay, that will be here. That should move to the right, but I don't want to do it right now anyway. So let's do... I didn't mean to do it like that. I meant to do it like this. There we go. Okay. Why the hell didn't that take? Should take. Okay, I guess it doesn't like to do that anymore. I just did it a minute ago up top. So, Alright, whatever. Let's go 1x2s here. Alright, so that's better on the doors. I'm going to just move these now so they don't bother me. Cut you, move you. What the hell is it? Right here, okay. That looks good right now. Let's see what this last door, why this one wasn't doing anything. So what is this? This is going to P5. So this should be 1, 3, and 5. So that should be P5. Okay. And then what should this be reading out? That should be reading out to gear. What are you reading back, though? You should be reading out P5. So P5 is screwed up. Let's check that. Why you screwed up, P5? P5. Okay. We'll give it a check here in a second. Alright. So jack stands and gear. I see the door opens fast and then the gear doesn't want to move. That's weird. I gotta check it. Yeah, luckily with the build this big, even these coasters don't seem very big, so. But this is going to load from the side, most likely, so that's one of the reasons I have this gear set up. All right. So it's just this one here that's screwy. Interesting. So rotation target is 1. So it's probably the interior door I screwed up, and it doesn't want to pull, and that's just, yeah, right here. Okay. Let's see. So, yeah, this shouldn't be P5. That's why P5 should go there. Gear should go to here. That would be why it's screwed up. All right. There we go. That's why that door was instant. It was as fast as the interiors. And then we need gear locks. So once they reach the almost out position, the reason I do this again is those inside doors can't screw up. Like some people will do timing. If you change the speed of the gear rotation, if the game gets a little laggy and the wheels don't move as much, the interior doors start to screw up. This way they never screw up. They are reading the position of these wheels, and unless these wheels are in the correct position, those doors will not open. IRL, you're using push rods and linkages, and it's actually pulling it. Yep, it's going to be container transport. This can hold 6 containers in the interior. So that's the interior. And then this is the flight deck slash rumpus room up here. So flight deck and whatnot up there. And then this is the gear. Fuel will be down here. So all of that in there. So I've been wanting to, like, you know, again, the devs kind of made some logistical nightmares for us with, like, we can't effectively get containers up to the Arctic, especially not in a realistic way, so I figured I'll make something kind of unrealistic, but this will be kind of fun. This will be my way to bring containers up to the Arctic, and I should be able to carry some pretty large vehicles in here. So, all right, so we have that going here, and so we need to make a couple edits to this to make it run a little bit better, so. Or at least design. Oh, come on. Stop hitting stuff I don't want to. There we go. There we go. There we go. Okay. Alright. And so we're going to do rocket pieces. Let's just... I won't do it yet. I'm going to change all the colors out later, but I don't want to do it yet. It's tough looking at the black blocks the whole time if I do it now. Go. All right. this one didn't get deleted. So yeah, this would be, you know, really heavy VTOL cargo transport. So looking for something fun that will be kind of cool to use in the career build series too. So I think this will kind of hit the mark with that. You know, you don't see much of these wheels, but I still like the aesthetics to look pretty good. All right, let's grab these. Alright, so those are redressed, and then I need to come in here, and all of these need to be replaced with 45 wedges because they are hitting, and the 45s have smaller hitboxes. So not only do they look better as elbows, but they'll have fewer collision opportunities. And then I need to put in gear up and down locks, ideally. It's always good to have up and downs if you can. Ups are less important than down locks, but down locks are important, so. Alrighty, so let's see, where do I need my up locks here? Or my down locks, rather. Might be able to make it work there. Let's try something. It's like little areas like this you're never gonna see. I still like really want to make look good. So. Alright, so that is kind of my prototype for the lock. So I'm going to test it with one of them. So what I'll do here is we will go release. We'll make sure this works. Sometimes these are hokey, so if they twist out, sometimes they don't like to twist out correctly, so we'll see how it works. So, not really helpful to put that on the back one. I should put it up here, but alright, so I need to toggle it. And I want to see how it's rotating. I can actually get up in here. That's the cool thing with big builds, is I can just kind of hang out in here. Alright, so it appears that it's fine. There we go. Alright, that should connect, no problem. So that works really well. That's like, you know, only 3 people participated in the build challenge, or 3 people submitted for the build challenge golf, and part of it was, you know, that was a challenging challenge. You know, you're already building a VTOL, but what makes it really challenging is the addition of the size constraint. That really gets you, that really makes it challenging, you know, and that's one of the reasons it's a challenge. And, you know, I really like the 3 that were submitted. And, like, something like this is much easier because it's like, look at how much space I have in the gear. This is 6 tall, the character is 7. I can almost stand up and walk down here. So it's very easy to put all the mechanisms in, and, you know, you can imagine how easy it is to hide microcontrollers. I can pretty much put whatever I want, and the engines are going to be very powerful, so I don't have to really care too much about, you know, some of the other concerns, because it's just, you know, the engines are going to be really powerful, so it can handle a lot of weight. So like adding a little bit of fuel is not a problem. Finding space for fuel in this is going to be no issue. You know, so big builds are really easy sometimes. You know, much easier than small builds. They take, you know, they can take more time because you have to detail them, but you know, it's just easier to get a lot of the mechanics in because you just have no space constraints, really. Okay. Yeah, it's like I still care about how all this stuff looks, even though it's never going to be seen, you know. But kind of, you know, taking pride in some of the stuff, even if you're never going to see it, is kind of a little bit of a detailing. You know, you're not necessarily building for other people, you're building for yourself. And so it's like just knowing that, you know, oh, I did this extra detailing in here is kind of important to myself at sometimes. So make sure that's all clean there. That should be good there. All right, so those locks are good. Let's merge a couple of these heads need to be locked. So that actually works really well as a system. Might have to do that in some other builds like this. I do them different ways. I'll put like one on here, but this will give me up and down locks. So we need to put the up and down locks in there. That's not too challenging to do. So let's see. Like this huge panel will be obnoxious in small build, but it's fine in this, you know. Let's see. Up locks, down locks, low X, down locks. Oh my God, spell. Ugh. All right, there we go. So that's good. And what I think I'll do is, let's see. So if this is not, we want to release the down locks. Stand by. Stand by. I have to think of this for a minute. This is gonna be backwards to a certain extent. Yeah, it's gonna be backwards to a certain extent. So I need to fix this. Because now I can have the gear extend initially, so what we'll do is do that. Alright, so now, because I want the gear to extend, you know, right when it spawns in. Alright, so the gear will extend, and when the gear is extending, I want the up locks to release. And then when the gear is retracting, I want the down locks to release. So that's pretty simple there. Alright, this will be the indicator. I'll just steal the logic off another build so I don't have to do it for the 900th time. Alright. And let's hook up the locks. So we have the down locks, which are here. Oh, I don't want launch, I'm just doing releases. Launch just sends a signal, I don't need it. Okay, let me make sure that looks like 6 right there. Okay, good. Then we have the up locks. Nope. What did I screwed it up again. Down locks are these. Ugh. Release, release, release. Release, release, release. Okay. There we go. There's up locks. Release, release, release. Release, release, release. Okay, good. So when this spawns, it should fold its gear. So even with the weight, this thing's heavy. This weighs like 25,000, so it's pretty heavy as it is. So didn't mean to do that. All right, and so that is in the down and lock position. So now they're locked, so they'll be really stable. And then we have gear up. I like them to take time like this, so, you know, any of those doors, if any of the gear struggle to come up, those doors will only close when the gear is closed. So that allows me to easily change the speed. If you do timing, every time you want to change gear speed, you also have to change the timing of all the doors. If I do it this way, I can change the door speed at will. So, like, for example, the gear is too slow for me. I like slow gear, so that, you know, I like realistic speed gear, let's put it that way. But, like, say I want to double it, right? Let's go double, right? So now it's double, and the doors don't care. The interior doors operate based on position of the gear like they should, and now they're doubly fast, and all the doors work. So, nice and simple. Right, good. So that is pretty well dusted there. And the gear system's figured out. So this gear works well for spawning and then opening the gear. So I'll check chat here in a second. I'm kind of out of chat. What are you doing there? This thing. Oh, pistons. Okay, that was pistons. Let's get rid of the pistons now. We don't need it. Let's get rid of that. We don't need it. All right, good. So that's nice. Let's see. Yeah, the hardest thing about big builds finishing them. Let me check up some chat here. Yep, that's the thing. So I have that jet VTOL. That will get worked on eventually. That can only hold 2 containers. This can hold 6. And I'd also like, I'm kind of infatuated with the idea of moving some of my larger vehicles around, and so this should have no issue with that. So this has the 4 turboprops from Albatross. I need to go in and change out the microcontrollers. And then I need to make this is the first time I've made a 4-engine VTOL, but it really shouldn't be a problem. If you figure it, you know, you think about it, this is essentially a 2-engine VTOL right here. And so this is going to do roll the same way a 2-engine VTOL would go. And then these will also do roll the same way as a 2-engine VTOL. The difference with the pitch is to pitch forward, I'm going to want to go down on the fronts and up on the rears. And then yawing, both of these will go forward on pitch, and both of these will go back on pitch. I could also make the wings move. It's a tilt wing. I could make the wings move for pitch. I haven't decided yet. I probably am going to end up doing the rotors. I have not decided yet. How's it going there, Anton? Yep, like, so one of the benefits of doing a cargo vehicle that's large is, like, this has a lot of... Like, this area is going to get some... So there's going to be, like, a little home ship as well. So I want to put some living quarters in here, some cool stuff in here. But, like, this is the main design area. This is the main decoration here, is in here. So this is it for decoration. Down here is going to be pretty much all utilitarian. So it's going to get some, you know, a decoration pass, but it's mostly going to be utility. And then this is all engineering down here, so it's not getting much detailing. So that really helps to kind of, you know, not make it take a million years. So let's go ahead and take the gear. We'll cut it. All right, and we'll just put this in here for now. And then this thing should absolutely be able to hold a boatload of fuel. So kind of the thought process with this is the ability to move vehicles and fuel. Because, like, I'm having money issues in Career Build Series. I have plenty of cash, theoretically, and oil sitting at the refinery. But if I need to go sell it really quick, like, there's certain things I want to do in the Career Build Series that I can't do right now because I don't have the money. So by being able to go sell some fuel, likely what I'm going to have to do is make a new... definitely, I would say, going to have to make a new save for space. But what I'll do is I will just... it's easy to make a new save and save everything over. Port everything over. So the doors, so the way I'm thinking of doing these doors is, so if we look at containers, let's save this really quick. I haven't saved in a little while. All right, let's see. So at first I was going to put the containers forward back. What I'm going to do is turn them sideways. I have ample room to turn them sideways. That gives me 3 on either side. And this will allow me to get 6 in here. And it's very important for a center of gravity. And so I need to be able to move them forward aft. So I'd say that is probably my... We could probably go one more maybe, but I think that's probably good there. So it'll be here, and then you want a 2 gap between them so they don't try to snap to each other. And so this has enough headspace in here to have a gantry crane to move them. So what are we up to now? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then 6 right here. Can we fit the 6th in? Yeah, so 6 fit in, so this one's a little bit, yep, they fit fine. So that there is the 6. So that can hold 6 containers. Likely, very rarely have 6 containers. I also need a little space for a container mover or something there. And so what will happen is that, if the game will catch up, there'll be a gantry crane that will go down the center. And the gantry crane will come down the center like this, and it will hang down right above here, and then it will be able to slide out a door. So what will happen is you'll be parked, the door will open on the side, and then the gantry crane will come out. It will grab the container. Container will be set this way. It will raise it up, it will bring it in, and then it will move it, you know, say all the way back, deposit it, come out, get the next one, next one, next one, next one, next one, next one, next one. You know, so it will essentially work from middle back. So with 6, let's see, so we would, you know, be in even numbers, a little bit challenging, but not too bad. So like I'd have to pick where I wanted it to start. So probably like here. So what's that? 3 in. So 3 in. So it would come, it would load back. And then, you know, you always have to balance out your load, especially in airplanes, so you don't hit the tail. So it's going to need a tail stand anyway. So you would come in this one, you go, you load back this one, then you would load forward this one, and then your final one would be the one at the door. And that way you can have one entry door like that. Could do a larger entry door, that's a thought too, but I don't know how big I want this entry door, so we'll kind of figure that out. Might do a big honking door, I haven't decided yet. So let's start working on the door, that's a big element of it, and then I want to get those engines running. I'm playing a bunch of Star Citizen lately, it's already starting to annoy me, the the friggin' bugs of it. I need to load the save. I had a crash. They call it 30K. It's when the server crashes, and it cost me like 50% of my money. So that's already obnoxious to me. I might do a big door. Let's look at that and see if I want to do a big door. So I could do an enormous door. This could be helpful to load other stuff. Because like I was thinking it would be kind of cool to load some trucks in here. So let's see, where am I at there? Okay. That's not what I'm doing. So that, if I do an absolutely enormous entry door, it could be like this. Probably go like that would be the entry door. Don't necessarily hate that, but let's work with this. I want to try to get some of these fundamental elements kind of figured out before I start getting into the engines. it didn't like this corner for some reason. I don't know why. Looks fine to me. Okay. Crap. I didn't think of the hinge on top. How is the workshop on Steam? What do you mean? See, so I could go one lower on the top here. It's not the end of the world, so I'm gonna have to drop the top a little bit. So we'll drop the top by 1. So that's plenty of room, I think, so. I'll have to do a quick measure, but I think that's plenty of room. So. Okay. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. I'm going to copy the whole door on the other side, so I'll get fixed when I do it. Let's see where we at here. That is, please be an odd number, 37. Beautiful. So, we're talking 17, 18, 18. Right there. Okay, so we'll do 3 hinges on there. Yeah, it is. All right, good. Oh, come on. Alrighty. And let's get a quick measure on the opening of this door is 13. That might be right on the money for a container. That might be hairy close, but let's see. That is right on the money, I think. They're right there. I think it's 11 or 13, I think. So let's see. What the hell is going on here? Give me the thing. There it is. Okay. So yeah, that will fit. That'll just, yep, that will just fit. So perfect. We might have some issue with the crane. Might have a little issue with the crane like that. So I have to think that out for a second here. Did I come down one on the floor? I think I decided no on that. Yeah, I decided no on that. That wasn't going to work, so. That's a pain. Let's see if I can come up one. I'll see if I can come up one here and not have it be brutal. Yeah, it's not too bad. All right, make that work. So I just need those containers to work for me here, so kind of a necessary piece of it, so. The other thing is I can make custom hinges. Let's, I might make custom hinges. Make some custom hinges. Screw it. Alright. Yeah, let's do that. We'll make custom hinges. So I don't want to screw this up with, I don't have to rebuild that. And I need at least one gap. It might still be a little bit on the tight side. There we go. All right. Alright, so there's the door and panel. Trying to think of the best way to do this. Can't really cut in there. I could. Try something really simple for now, and then I'll fix it in a second. Yeah, read some chat while I'm waiting for this to do it. You can read the chat. I'm just building a cargo. Where is that hitting? Okay. It's always a pain to get the mechanism to work just right, yeah. Alright, so that's gonna rotate. That should be rotating, pushing out. Why is it not? I think that should fill the slot. That should push the door up, which is what I want. Make sure the seal's not screwing me here. What's that? Let's cut the seal up for now. I doubt that's the issue. No, it wasn't the issue, but I need to see where it's hitting. Could be the top piece banging. Let me check it. Let's see where we're at here. Could be just that right there hitting. Let's cut behind the pivot. I just want to proof of concept this, see if it's gonna work. Okay, it was a good guess there. And what's there? Nope. Nope. Yep. Okay. Do a multi-stage door on it too. Why am I on the inside? Okay, it's pulling. It's not pushing out enough. All right. That's why you need to make something huge. Is those containers are tall too, so it's kind of tough. I don't need this to seal either. So. Could kind of make a cool door too. Yeah, it's gonna be something cetacean based. So I have some ideas to make this door a little bit cooler and yeah, make sure I don't cut up too much of the usable space. All right, let's try something here. Oh, come on, don't do this nonsense where I can't see what I'm working with. Okay. Now what's that? Okay, so that'll be the other way. So they're cut down, this one will be up. Okay. grab the right parts, right? Yep, okay. Oh my god. Just keep putting my hand on the wrong part of the keyboard. It's not helpful. Okay. Okay, you. Okay. Let the gear settle. I don't need to wait for the gear to settle. That's a little bit cooler of a door there. We just need to get some other mechanisms going on there. And I jammed it up right off the bat, but that's not a big deal. Alright. So they probably need to swing out here a little bit. Alright, so these definitely need to come out to here. Alright. Good. Okay. Let's see, which way do I want to have that rotate? Okay. Nope, I don't need that to go any more that way, do I? No. Okay. It's off. Why is that going the wrong way? What's going on here inside? Why the hell are the top ones not connected? Top ones aren't connected. That's not helpful. I deleted the top ones and didn't reconnect them. That would not. That's not helpful. Alright. There we go. That's a little bit cooler of a door. And then I don't need the whole section to be... So get a container, and I need the middle section. So that's going to block it there. Shite. Alright, so I need to put a gap off on there so it can go an extra higher. So the door needs to come up one extra on there. But yeah, I was also contemplating nose loading, but I don't know if the nose loading is going to be even more of a chore or less of a chore. So they got a ramp in the nose, the back as well. So I haven't decided how I want to load this yet. But like this door would have to come up one because I need to get the crane out there. I don't know if side loading is going to be an effective way. Keep it like this for now, and then I'll start playing with, see what nose and tail loading will look like. So one thought is opening up the nose, and then this section in the center will be a ramp that will go down. Now, pretty much I can't load them sideways. Let's do a count to see. Why is this all inside here like this? Okay. So let's do a count. I think we can also fit 6 in if I go sideways here. So let's do that really quick. So we can do... Let's go back in the middle here. Is that the middle? That looks like the middle to me, I think. So this way we can put one all the way in the back like so. So that would be 1. I think we could fit 3 across here. I'm not sure. 2 or 3. Definitely 2, but we'll see about 3. Want 2 gaps. So it looks like only 2 there. This one's off center, but looks like a 2 there. 2 more here. I might make the staircase for the upper deck in the middle anyway, so like a lowering staircase. And then can I fit one in the front with those there? I should be able to. So that actually is 6 this way. So let's do it this way. Let's abandon these side doors. I think they're going to be problematic. Okay. I don't really like them, and they're going to be problematic, so try a nose door. Probably get the mechanisms where I'm happy with them, but I don't know if I'm gonna like them. So I think I can make a nose door a little bit cooler anyway. Let's grab you to you maybe and forward. That, or I'm going to pull the whole nose. Let me look. Pull this whole nose, maybe. Starting, where do I want to start here? Can't see. Right here, maybe. Doesn't need to be that big. Let's see. I'm going to find the next seam. So it could be this seam here. Alright, so that will open there, and then the center ramp, how wide is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So this can just have a crane that comes out too and picks up containers. And I can do a sliding ramp. We'll cut that part there. Did I just cut it or not? So that will be there. So let's work a mechanism for this. And I need to measure from floor to ceiling. Floor to ceiling should be good, but I want to measure it here. What are we at? 14, so that fits with a container. So that should fit a container in there. Okay. Find a opening here where I can work with this. What is this? Why is this? Okay. So I did one of these on Proteus. So I think we have a hollow here. I think this hollow here is going to be the easiest right there. So let's try that. What are these? Okay, 2x there. All right. What are you on the outside? You're going to be a slopey block there. Copy. Okay. That's not helpful. Crap. Everything will be huge in this game. Everything is oversized and it makes life difficult. Yeah, I ruin facade if I do it there, so I'm probably gonna have to do it in here. Okay, that is there. All right. Can't see the pivot. There we go. Okay. It's being a pain already. Cut that. Alright, that'll help me a little bit on spacing. There's my hinge. Centrally hinge it, I think. I think that's going to be the best way to do it. Yeah, I think that's going to be the best. So let's go. I have to think of the mechanics of all this ahead of time to make it work right. So you are going up, you need to go down, okay. Okay. It's kind of a pain to get where I can see this. Alright, so I'm going to try doing it singular control for now, and then I'm probably have to fix this. I did this on Proteus. It's just a little bit of a pain to get it to work just right. So quite a bit of testing. I do like a nose, though, that opens. Alright, so you are catching and hanging somewhere. Okay, right there. Okay, so this is a problem here. Okay. Good to know. So what we're going to do is, I just want proof of concept, so I'm going to delete this for now. And I want to check the proof of concept, and then that can also flip up as a flap if need be. But I want to check the proof of concept, make sure that proof of concept works, and then further refine from there. Okay, that's just going to do the initial raise. Okay, good. So that's how I did it in Prometheus. Or not Prometheus, Proteus. It raised it vertical like this, and then it tips it. So that it gives it clearance on the hinge, and then it will rotate it. So let's try something here. So that is going... And then that needs to rotate. All right, so let's make a quick microcontroller. So what I'll do to start with is I'm actually just going to articulate it manually, and then we'll get it to go. So this is the same system Proteus had, so it's gonna go. That is just the hinging, and then this is that hinges it up further, and then essentially like that. And then if I can get a ramp to slide out of this slot and then adhere up top, that will be boss. I will enjoy that. So let's see if I can't get this hinge fixed up. Okay. I could make it so that I have an idea here that might be simple. Trying to keep it simple. As they say in engineering, keep it simple, stupid. Okay, let's try this for a second, and then I need to figure out how I can make the rest of it, because I don't want this to be wonky. Alright, so that is very simple to do, and then I can have the center segment needs to come up and out of the way. If I do that, or I can have this do a center segment. Let's do that, I think, is what I want to do. Alright. Starting to figure the hinge out how I want it. Alright. Now what are you? You are a 1x4? Okay, good. Go. Alright, so that's good, and then I want to go on drag, you scum. Drag. I hate it when it won't drag like this. It's just like, fill in the space. Fill it in. There we go. Alright, so let's test this. Okay. There we go. That works very well. Alright, so that works well there. Alright, and so I just need to deal with this center segment here, which is not a huge deal. Alright, so put that on a slider, I think. So it's gonna go, what's it, 4? It needs to move 4, doesn't it? Let's go. Ba-ba-ba-ba. Stop the symmetry nonsense. Go away, you. Okay. Alright, let's see how this works. Try to get it as simplified as possible. Keep it cool and keep it simple. There we go, baby. There it is. And I need to move that so that it, when it reads 0, it will seal it. So that works. All right, good. Always nice to see that work. All right, so let's go ahead and we'll put in the locks. So it needs locks. Doesn't necessarily need locks, but it's getting locks. So right in here. Okay, that you can't cut there. Can't. Can I cut here? Nope. You suck. Okay. Spaces look pretty big, but they're not great. I can do it down here. I have plenty of room down here, so. So where's hard points? Alrighty. Yeah, it's not gonna want to flick out of here correctly. So that's not gonna work there. Move it in the middle here. It's fine. I still should be able to fit the ramp I want to put in here, so that's fine. Alright, so there's the latch. Alright, so I'm thinking of put a sliding ramp out of there. Alright, so let's make a micro for this. Alright, so let's do this. Panel. Alright, so I want number output, pivots. Number output, linear track. Oh, I think I should be able to do a piston on that and make it better. So let's do piston. Piston will be easier, I think. And then we'll do a latch. Okay. So let's try it. We'll try doing a piston on that. I just had an idea for the piston, so. Check with chat in a while. I'm just kind of grooving on this. I don't want to lose my train of thought. Let's see. That's going to be pivots. All right, piston here. So what we'll do is we will get rid of this linear track. So I think I have a better way to do this. And then this needs to come out 1, 2. Okay. And I need a piston. What's sitting there? The movement block that I had, okay. Nope, that's not how I need it. Alright, let's see. I got it backwards, but I'll fix it in a second here. It used to be there. Okay. That's better. Alright. Come on, flicky ass camera, don't do it. It's gonna be iffy. Where is it? Where is it? Right there? Okay, now it's good. Alright. Go back how many? Oh, come on. Let me see what's going on here. Okay. Trying my patience here, there, guy. Oh, fuck. Ah, get back there. Just do it. Alright. So that needs to be able to push out 2, so there's 2, okay. So that'll push that out 2, and then it can go 2 further back. Alright, good, so that'll work. What is this? Just trying to see, I can't drop that, definitely not. Okay, good. Alright, so... Come on, do it. There we go. Alright, let's give it a look. Why did it go the opposite way? Okay. Because I have it set up wrong. Alright. Alright, piston needs to be at 1. 1 should be... Okay, I have backwards. Oh, they were both -1. That should be 1. Okay. I'll check chat in a second here. Starting to groove on this. Good, so that is sealed up now. And here comes the door. Beautiful. This must go on Triton. I'm doing well, officer. How are you? Will I be able to land with the smaller VTOL inside? Maybe. I don't know. Probably not going to bother taking those in. Yeah, at some point I'll do a VTOL tutorial. I've been thinking about it after how much people are struggling with the VTOL challenge, so probably will. Alright, so that is good. That area can be sealed there. That area can be sealed there. The door is looking pretty good here. So I just need to verify. I think the height of the... Yes, that should work. We have 2 high here. That works. Okay. Alright. So let's see if I can get a ramp to work in here. Hard to draw a linear distance out there, but we'll put a big old honking ramp in here. This is Stormworks. Yeah, I have chat open. Why? How's it going there, Niv? Alright, let's see. I'm going to try to get... I think the best way to do this internal ramp. The old wisdom teeth. Now you have no wisdom. So theoretically, I could put the... Let's grab a container real quick. Let's save this. I definitely like the front door better. Just, I think it's cooler than having that. I could even put a rear one on as well, but we'll see. It's pretty much symmetrical. Let's do this. I want to check container dimensions here before I get too far ahead of myself. Alright, so that's good. And then what I could use is the hinge area for this. Let's see, where are we at here? So that will fit fine. Could use the new hardpoint connections on here to drag this in as well. So there's a hard point on the top, so I could just do that. Let's see what we're looking at. So that could go right in here. Have a gantry crane go through. That would be interesting. Yeah, I think it'd be just to use the container loader, but it's always nice to have a crane as well. So let's try a ramp here. I want to get that in. That could be a really cool feature. If I can get it to run right. Alright, so what's the width on here? That is 17, okay. So let's do this. If symmetry's off, okay. Okay, get rid of that. Grab this to here. We'll cut. Paste, paste. Cut. There. Wedge. Okay. At the right height, I am. Okay, beautiful. Actually, I want to go up one on it. Alright, so we will cut that. Like so. Alright. And this is why I wish they had put the grippers on the actual containers instead of making us put grippers on things like this. They have space in the container. There's nothing in the container. They're fake, of course, so. Right. Let's see, I need to grab a container again. I want to verify the width again before I screw it up. Alright, it's there. Alright, so that's it there. Okay. That is, yep, 11 wide. Alright. So 11. Yeah, the grippers just become cumbersome, but you know what, let's not do that right now. Let's not do it that way. Okay. See if this will behave itself. I have my doubts. There we go. Grab a gripper here. Okay. Gonna end up being longer anyway, but I just need proof of concept here. Confident in my ability to get it running, so I don't really care about that. What I more care about is getting it, get some of the functionality, some of these parts, make sure all the parts are gonna work for it to do its job, because if it can't do its job, that's kind of the end of it for me. So it needs to do its job. So all right, do a keypad for now. All right, so stick a keypad there, and you'll go to linear tracks for now, and then I'll have to zhuzh and jazz this up a little bit later. But let's go ahead and play with my ramp here. Proof of concept ramp. They have plenty of space underneath there, so I can put cool stuff in like ramps. Alright, so there goes the door. And then the ramp, let's see. There's the ramp. Read some chat. So that'll push out and then go down. So we're looking at like 3 times the length. And then what I need to do is I'm going to need to have it come up and join the top, which shouldn't be a problem. As long as I have the pivot point right, it will get close itself. So, all right. So I'm not going to bother doing like the math on it. We're just going to, we can kind of play with it a little bit here. So that's good. What the hell happened there? How did I get in the microcontroller? There we go. Come on. Let's not do this. Let's not play this game here where we screw around all day. There we go. Bango. Alright, there we go. These not merged. These two should be merged here, so we'll go like that. There we go. Oh, come on. I hate these arrows of the passion. I went to grab the blue and it grabbed the red. Yeah, I'm most looking forward to pressurization on there. I think it will just be, yeah, that's going to be my most interested part. All right, let's go and screw with this again. Alright, good. So that's getting there. Alright, so, and then we want pivot point. Right about, well, I was thinking like there. Alright, good. So I'm going to do internal anyways. We'll do it in the middle, actually. I'm just going to change that up. Alright, so I'm going to cut a couple things here. These will actually go idea. This is actually better too. I can do the other linear track that I prefer. Good. Okay. Okay. I'd like them to give us larger diameter pipes for both increased pressure, or increased flow rates, and also for, you know, aesthetic reasons. Alright, so I'm going to try doing this without power to start with, and then I will bring in the power as necessary. So I will go ahead and bring these to minimum power. Alright, and then I'm going to get rid of this. I'll do toggles. Alright. There we go. So it's going, let's see, how many blocks? 2 blocks. 2 blocks too much? Actually, what I'll do is I'll retract it in. That's what I'll do, so it will retract into a locking point there. The angle's off, so I have to fix the angle, but the fix the angle on it. So it needs, in order to cut the angle, it needs to go out further. So we'll put some. All right. That, or so I can bring this in a little bit too to cut the angle on it. So a couple things I can do. All right. All right. So the ramp length's not too bad. So I'm leaving too much rotation here for this angle, so I need to change that. All right. There's a couple things to do here to get the geometry right. Yeah, I don't ever use any of the mouse inputs, personally. There. Alright, let's see. So I don't need that much push, so let's go, I don't know, there. So this is going to go here, that there. Okay, and then I need to figure out what I need to add. So it's this minus 2. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so I need to add 2 on this. So this here will go back. 1, 2. Alright, let's try that. Go up to the top here every time. I'm going to move that panel pretty soon here. Bang, bango. Alright, so now I need to cut it even more. Let's see, what do we cut? 1, 2. Let's say 1, 2, 3. Cut 3. We'll cut 3. Okay. But the fold is good now, so. 1, 2, 3. Alright. Let's make all the merges. All right, let's try that. Let's put a 4 in here. Close. What do we need? 2 more? Okay. I think they should have added the grippers to the containers. Would have made them. Oh, come on, I'm missing one there. I'll go without it for now. Just the corners, just the ends, anyways. I'm gonna probably just put railings on those ends anyway. But functionally, this is coming out pretty good. I need to fix all the microcontrollers for those engines. You know, they're supposed to be independently engined, and I copied them, so I need to look at that, suckers. There we go. Not too shabby. Alright, so smooth the entry here. Or what I'll do is I can extend the ramp by 1 and the pivots by 1. Okay, try that. Ramp and pivots by 1. Extend the ramp and the pivots by 1, like so. So this is coming along nicely. Have a built-in ramp. I really want to be able to like move some vehicles. Would be fun. Yeah, I kind of get to this point where, especially in the build series, I really need some start getting some more complex stuff, and I want to do some different special stuff. And so it's like kind of want to complex it out a little bit. Alright, so it needs to come out, I would say, 1 block. 1 block and we'll be good. Okay. Oh, frig off. Let's see. There we go. That's about perfect right there. Look at that. Beautiful. That is beautiful. And I'll put a row of wedges there to ease the transition a little bit. But that looks pretty damn good. Let's go get a vehicle in here. What are we talking? 13 tall. It's not ultra tall, so I kind of have to keep that in mind. I can't bring like enormous vehicles. Let's bring up the Mac. I know the Mac's too tall, but let's try the Mac R. This is built to be lower profile. I'm kind of interested in how tall this is. That's on the money. So this was designed to be my low profile with no arrow on it, so that it could go. Plus, they didn't do much arrow back in the 80s. So this is about max height, I would say, for that. Whee! Brakes. There we go. I'm putting ABS on everything now, too, so this doesn't have it. The wheels don't have any brakes on it, on the plane itself, so. Bang, son. Bang, look at that, son. It does it. That's awesome. This might be able to take a friggin' trailer, too. This has some distance to it. This could take a trailer, too. That's got to be able to take a trailer. If the trailer's not too tall, like I have some low-profile mining trailers, it could take a low-profile mining trailer. That's not too shabba-labba. There we go, baby. Get a screenshot of that. That's cool. That works really well. I'm not gonna enjoy this beeping at me the whole time. Need to take it out of reverse. Put it in neutral. All right. Yeah, so that's really good. This door is working really well. I like the door. You know, it gets a little thin up there, but you know, you have a big steel beam on a aluminum door, it'll be fine. Built-in ramp is awesome. So this is gonna hopefully be able to. What I'll do is I will have a gantry crane up here, and it will stop here, and then I'll winch a container in. So hook the winch up to the container, and then the container can, yeah, I'll hook a winch up to the container, and it will pull it up this ramp, and then there'll be more. Ooh, that's gonna be a pain in the ass. I didn't think of that. Shite. That's not good. I didn't think of the other grippers that need to go here because, of course, like the grippers, I hate these grippers because they're too tall, like 2 blocks tall. I'll have to look at it. We might be all right. I'm thinking maybe not, but I have to look at it because, you know, I need to put grippers in the floor. I don't really necessarily need, quote-unquote, need. What is in the back here? Oh, there's just 2 blocks in there. Okay. I don't, quote-unquote, need grippers on the floor. What will happen is, once it gets dragged up in here, I'll be able to then, you know, I need to adhere it to the crane and manipulate it and put it on where it needs to go, so. You know, because the alignment's going to be, you'll have one in the rear here. I could just do a center run on containers. Because, you know, I was going to side stack the containers. That would be 4. I wonder, yeah. Because I can do 4 in the middle, so. As long as the crane can pick it up and maneuver it, which what I'll do is I might do the hard point. That way it doesn't have a ton of flex. And then the crane can put it on its attach points. So I think that's what I'll do. So the crane should get some work. Now it might seem a little insane not doing any of the engine stuff, but I'm confident the engine stuff's fine. So let's check this really quick, what I have for clearance. Yeah, see how the grippers are just enormous, man. Having them too tall is really, really miserable. It makes it so that I, you know, makes it tough. Makes it tough, it really does. That was a poor decision, I think, on their part to do that. But as long as the crane can drag it up in here. And then what I'm actually going to do here is right here on the lip, I'm going to cut 4s. Do 2s. And what I'm going to do is do inverted 1x2 wedges, because that thin end will make it so that the container or whatever you're dragging on there doesn't want to get stuck on there. We'll do that. So let's get a proof of concept crane in here. So let's see what my height is again. I have a little bit of room, but not an insane amount of height. So we're at 19. I actually have a really good bit of height on there, so that's really helpful. All right. Okay. Because this thing, again, this is oversized where it goes down 3 blocks essentially, so, or 2 blocks. Okay, and let's see. That clip? Yeah, nope, that doesn't clip if I do it there. If I go up 1, it's going to clip. Yep, that clips there, that's fine. So I can't really go forward 1, it's got to come down, so that's not the end of the world. Yeah, like piping, it would be nice if they would add piping because I like using the rockets for aesthetics, but, you know, you're paying for a rocket. And it's like, you know, I don't need the functionality of the rocket, I just want the look of it. So it's like, it'd be nice if I didn't have to deal with that. Right, so there's the tip. I think if I want to do a side sliding carriage or a tipping carriage. I don't know. Kind of thinking of doing something a little bit different, so. I think I'm going to invert the way this works. Yeah, it's going to hit if it's higher. Go down a bit. There we go. I think I have plenty of headspace here. It was 19, so we're down 18, 17, 16. And then, so we're still good for height so far. All right. Alright, so this should move opposite to the other one, so it should be like that. I'm gonna have to angle that if I'm gonna use the... I have to angle it as well if I'm gonna use the hard point, that's a pain. But whatever. Needs to be done. Okay. Yeah, it just needs to be done, so can't do much about it. Alright. I can raise this though. So this needs to go opposite to that. So that's going down. This needs to go up. And then this is for the hard point. You worry about creeping in on height here. Alright. I hate all these pipe connections and everything. They're kind of an eyesore. Alrighty, so let's see. I'm going to do a quick run on this crane. seat for right now. I'll try and manipulate a container a little bit. Put winches on that in a second. I want to get most of it up and running. So let's configure our seat. We want let's say up, down, left, right. Let's do that. Up, down. It's going to be sticky. Left, right. It's going to be sticky. Okay. We'll do trigger is toggle. That's good. Okay, so trigger is going to be release this hard point. Okay. 1 will be up. 2 will be down. And then we'll do up, down. And then this will be left, right. So I need to do both of them. Left, right, and then the up, downs need to be the same. All right, we'll give this a quick run. See how it functions. How's it going there, Moz? Is it Mozarium? Welcome, welcome. Alright, so where's my seat? There's, okay. Alright, I gotta look over my shoulder, but 1. Oh, that's inverted. Yeah, it's gonna angle funny too. Geyser. Alright, let's test it with a container. This is often why I go to cranes. The cranes are just often work very well, so. Or ropes and winches. Let's save this really quick. Alright, let's bring in a container. Come on, grab the container. So, Moz, you new to the game or just the channel? Alright, let's test this sucker out. I've yet to use the hard points on the top here. See how close I am here. Pretty close, actually. All right. There we go. Look at that. There we go. All right. So let's lift it. All right. Doesn't do a bad job lifting it. Actually not. That's actually not too bad. She's doing fine. Yeah, it's doing fine. It's doing fine. It actually is. I thought this was gonna suck something fierce. It's doing all right. It's doing all right, and it's gonna have connectors there. So there we go. All right. And so that's, you know, and then I'll put one over here. So for example, like I need to move that one in the back. Don't know exactly where I am here in the load, and I don't know if I have the detach activated or not, so I gotta go look. It fell out of range too, so that's not great, but release is false. Okay, so it's just out of range is essentially what it's doing here. That's close. Yes, that works pretty well. Not perfect, but not too bad. So I'm trying to think. I have another idea that I think will be better. So, containers of 29. Leave the container in there for now. Luckily, this has so much space I can work with it. So, it works, but it's not the way I want it to be. So, let's try something else. I have a better idea. I think the best way to do this. I think how I could get these to be the right range. Alright, I've got an idea. Let's try something. Symmetry, please. Thank you. Alright, so this will keep it. Oh, come on. Stop trying to delete everything in the world and slow down. Thank you. Be nice if JSI would review the builds for the challenge. You know, sometimes they're a little bit slow on that. I would like to see what's going on with that. Alright, so need 29, so what I want to do here is this. I think that's what it does. Mechanics of this are going to be challenging, so I have to try to just... I don't know why I need to make the mechanics of this challenging. Let's not make the mechanics of this challenging. I have a gift for that. Let's not do that. Let's do this. Let's measure this. 29. 29. Okay. Punch a hole there. We're going to make a sliding carriage. It's just reliable, and it's going to work. And that's what I want. Reliability. That is good. Reliability is fantastic. All right. All right, so that is the length of a container is 29. All right. And then what I want is width of a container, I believe is 11. 11, okay. So 3. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and of course you're going to be right there where I don't want you. It's fine. How far off is that? Right ahead of it? Perfect. Okay. Get out of there. Get in or get out. Pick one. Okay, that's the center bar. Alright, then these should be joined as well, so let's do that. That's center carriage. I should be able to make that work. Let's find 11. Alright, that is 11. Alright, Bellissimo. Yep, one too many. Okay. Where is it? Measure it again. 13 now, okay, so I was right the first measurement. Alright. Come on. 13 again, I bet. Yep. You suck. Alright, cut. There you go. Cut, goose. So that's going to hit there. So I don't really need it. Here, let's do this. I can use the slack off of those to run them like this. And I can use the slack. Alright, I'll do that. Alright, so we're going to sling load it. And that should be able to shift it better, I think. So let's go ahead and give this a run. So I want left, right to be reset. 10% is fine. No, 100%. I need to put a limiter on it. It's going to be fast, this first test, but it needs a limiter on it. 1 and 2 is fine. There'll be pushes instead of toggles. And then I need 3 is going to be front up. 4 is going to be front down. Down. Rear up. Push. And rear down. Okay. And that's going to be a push as well. All right, let's give that a run. So 1 and 2 are still good. Left, right, where you at there, guy? There's left, right. All right, and then we have 3. 3 is up in the front. Four is down. 5 is up. And 6 is down. Alright, let's give that a run. Are you lighting your trucks on fire there, Rasmus? Alright, let's go forward here. Why is this already screwed up and jammed up? What the hell? Oh, did I not hook the other one up? I don't think I hooked the other one up, so it jammed up. I don't think I hooked the other one up. That's 100% what it is. Okay, that's not a big deal. There we go. I didn't extend the front. Stand by. So I don't think I need... I might need the wings that long. We'll see. How long are these? Right about there. That looks too long. Let's do this so I can see them. Yep, that's too many. Does still too much right there is matched. Okay. So let's see about sling loading these, because I need the winches anyways to drag it up the ramp, so. I also don't need it 29 long. I could set this up in the center and sling load it even more, so I might do that. So, all right, so we're pretty much where we need to be. I'm gonna grab these, bench, rope anchor, bench, rope anchor here. There we go. All right, do the rear. Come on. There we go. Yeah, we'll sling load this bad Johnny. This gives me good control of it too. So, all right, let's see. All right, we have enough headspace here that I can do this. Where you know, if we didn't have the height of this, we'd be in trouble. Right, and that's gonna be super fast. I kind of know that. Expect that, but just trying to get it as close to where it needs to be. Oh, that's beautiful. That's right where it needs to be. That will fit perfectly. All right, good. So because I need to put these, so like here, let's try to do a full off. So what I need to do to sling load these properly, let's see if I can do it. So let's go to the center. All right, let's go back. And so the rear container needs to go in that middle rear spot. And so what I can do is I can set these up. These don't need to be right under the ropes. They can be midline a little bit, so we'll move those in because I need to be able to get this all the way back to here. And so one goes here, then you have 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And so that'll let me, not that I'm going to likely be able to hold 6, but that will let me do it. So, what is this up here? I deleted something there. Okay. So that gives me a good idea on what I need to do. So I could actually, theoretically, kind of shrink this up quite a bit. So let's go, I don't want to go too extreme. What's the length here in the beam? 25, so 15. 15's the center point there. Let's go, oh, I don't know, 1, 2, 3, 4. Right, that's the center point. So now we have, crap, let me count again. 1, 2, let's do 2 on either side of this. All right. So that will be the new center post. There, all right. All right, I'm trying to, where the hell's the center? It doesn't really matter. We don't need it at the center. And then I can push that out. Yeah, okay. So that will work. Let's grab this, if I can find it. It's somewhere in this mouse. Cut you, we'll move you here. Okay. We will cut that, move that there. I didn't need to cut, I didn't mean to do that right now, but whatever. Fix it in a second. We'll do one center movement point. That way I can get this deeper in there. Alright. Give me the right thing, please. Come on, come on. Give me this. Give me this. Give me this. Give me this. Alright, good. These two are going to have to be cut again. This is obnoxious having the pipes because this is in the room here, but that room's hidden, so that's fine. I could move it a little bit too if I needed to, but that's in a hidden room, so that works actually. Alright, so that is good there, and then I need to move the system. Could have a telescope in a little bit more, but we'll see. Right, let's do track. Alright, there we go. You get... Come on, just help me here, there, guy. Alright. Do tracks off this. And then we'll go to there. It needs to go deeper, so we'll cut off. Maybe you want to try that. And I could make this double expansion if I need it, so we'll do that if I need it. But we shall see first. So let's see. Any of the parts get disconnected? The linear trash got completely disconnected, so need to test those out. Alright, so on this test, I'm mostly concerned about getting in the extremes. I'll test the sides too, but... I don't think the VTOL elements are going to be all that challenging to get going. These are some big, powerful turboprops. And I'm pretty much gonna use the controllers I made recently. I was gonna shrink the distance forward back as well. I might still do that. I think I'm gonna still do that. That's close. I'm gonna shrink the distance forward back, and I should. I mean, I can't extend it. All right. There's a reason why I didn't do that before. So I can actually do a little bit of. Let's see. If I shrink the distance. Yeah, I can't really do it that way. That's not bad. That's close to where it needs to be. So, what I can actually do is this, too. So, like, what I would do is this. I would lower down the, lower down. So, do 5, 4, 6. Alright. So that, I can get that in there. So, what we would do is then... Come on, just grab, you scum. Grab the rope. There we go. Winch that one. I have to undo all of them. So I might do a dropping carriage with a container on, with a container connector on it just for speed's sake, so I don't have to do 4 ropes every time. But then what I would do is I'd do this. I would go forward. Like so, and then I would connect the ropes here. That is, what's that? 5. And then I would go ahead and I would push it. Like that, and that gets me in the corner there. So as you can see, that's now in. So that works. All right, I just want to refine that design, but proof of concept works, and then I need to test out a couple things here. So that's where that hits up front. Okay. All right, so let me see if I can shrink the wings on this too. So I might shrink this and put a carriage on it. I think that's what I'm going to do. I think I'm going to work with a carriage. I'll show you what I mean in a second here. That tends to be, I think, a better way. So let's go just get rid of a lot of this. And I need to put a double expanding angle system on here. Alright. So what's the total distance here? So we're trying to go out a minimum distance of, we're looking at 8, so it's not bad. So 1, 2, 3, 4. That's 1, 2, 3. I counted that wrong. Okay. I was counting the center section, which I should not have been. Alright. We'll double this up here, too. Here, a little chat. Yeah, would have been nice if it was kept at 5. I'm going to keep mine at 5, you know. I think it was a good challenge at 5, you know. I understand why Big Man did it. It's not a big deal, but, you know. I'll keep mine at 5. Like, you know, you always have people trying to essentially do something that, you know, the competition's not about anyway. You know, that's something that always happens. You know, so it's, you know, it's like there are a bunch of people. It seems like they want to do a different, they want to do something, you know, a different challenge. And it's like it's not really what the challenge is, but you know, I think that's a reasonable compromise. Okay, and let's see. We'll grab one of these, copy that, and then I need to go one, two, 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 two. Yeah, I was like, that's one of the reasons why I make like my rules pretty strict on my challenges is that you know, it used to happen all the time in the Jersey challenges where you'd be doing a boat challenge and somebody would build a plane, you know, essentially a plane, and it's like, you know, it's like that's not the challenge, you know, it's like if Jersey would spend the time to make up a challenge there, and then they would, you know, build something that didn't conform to it at all, and it's like, you know, it's not the challenge, man. You know, so you kind of always have that pressure. So you kind of have to. It's one of the reasons why I make my rules pretty stringent, because it's like you will have people doing whatever they can to try to change the rules. It's like. Alright, so that's going to be the main control unit, and then I'm going to run a carriage on here, so let's do that. I think I have one. Let's see if I can grab one. Alright, here's a couple container carriages. Just want pretty much this part here. That's pretty much all I want. Okay. You know, so this part is the same dimensions as the, of course, I didn't make them even. You need to have a gap in between them or else they're not gonna measure correctly. So like, for example, this will allow me to lower it and then push this all the way up against the wall like that. So I need to fix this now. So that is gonna go right there. That's fine. All right, and then right spot? Yeah, it is. Okay. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to do that cable connector at all there, so let's get rid of those. Alright, so that is better there. You be careful of the cable tension, though. That's going to be an issue, so you need to think of that. So I'm going to cut them in the middle. Do a little bit of tension, but I can't do too much here. So let's cut there. Let's cut here. Citrus, did you go down and delve into the sewer that is the Steam comments? I read 3 of them, so I get out of there. Jesus. Let's see, you. Okay, good. All right, let's see. We'll go composite here to. How's that? That one's blank input. Where are you going out to? That's just the drops. I'm not going to worry about that for right now. All right, let's get this hook back up. All right, so 3. Where are you at? 3. Okay. Why is that? Yep, that's okay. 4. 5 and 6. All right, good. Then we want left, right is going to go to all of these. Up, up. Okay, good. 1 and 2 is getting reconnected to these. Up and... Why are these backwards? I need to flip one of them. Okay. That one's... Yep, this one's screwed up. Okay, I think we're good there. All right. Let's fix that. 1 is up. 2 is down. All right, so let's go with that. All right, so let's go forward. All right, let's go, was it 4 and 6? All right, there we go. 3 and 5. Good, so we have the height that I can do this. Like, see, it's close, but we do have the height, so. That's why you'll have to build things so huge in game sometimes. Is like, I do have a couple more manual movers that don't rely on the winches. All right, and then let's see. So what I can do with this now is I want to test. I'm just going to test movement now. I know I can push that back in the corner when I need to, so that's not a big deal. But then, how did that not get connected? All right, the movement linear tracks didn't get connected. I need to look at that. All right, so those are both moving this direction, and then these are moving that direction also. Perfect. Linear tracks are all set up. What did I hook them up to? Left, right. Linear tracks, okay. Left, right. Reset 100%. Okay, what's the problem now there, guy? Ah, I see. Okay, I see what the issue is. We have a color problem here, so let's go going to be a problem there. All right, just cut each of these, and then we'll be good to go. All right, so this here needs to be attached to there. That's all attached perfectly. Nice, good. Okay, let's do something else. And then this is there, this is there. And now that should work. All right. I had it all attached hard, so it was going to do anything. And how in the sweet name of Sunny Christ did that get detached? Okay. So I think it would be fun to be able to move some containers up to the Arctique in this manner. So using this guy. Be good for transport and stuff. You know, they made the game so it's hard to get land vehicles up around the Arctic. And then if I ever need to repo and move stuff, I have a nice. Whoop, don't want to do that. Get out. Undo, you scum. So it's nice and compact. I like the look of it. You see it has nice, good reach on it. I could even extend that further if I need to. So, oh, that's not working the way I want it to. Okay, that is not working the way I want it to. All right, so I'll fix that so it works better. But you know, it goes all the way out on that side. It's not. Yeah, I need to fix that. Okay. All right, and let's go down. All right, let's get them to a tear. There we go. All right. Don't crush me, please. There, guy. There we go. All right, so I need to get these. That's enough. Because in the middle, I can't fit 3 across the middle, and I don't want to fit 3 across the middle, and I need at least a 2 gap, and I'm looking at probably a 4 gap here, and so that will work. And it's not too bendy, which is good. So like that will, don't do that, please. So like we're gonna fit 1 in the middle in the back, and then 4 in the belly of it, and then 1 in the front. So that will go like that, and then you load 1 there, and then you'll go and you'll get the 1 ahead of it. So you'll go bring the carriage back all the way to the front, and then as you come in, you'll load 1 over here behind the seat. So those will fit fine. So that works pretty well. Yep, I'm digging on that. And then using, probably put, I need to put a winch on the front of this crane unit so that it can, I'm not in the seat. I was like, why can't I control it? I'm not in the seat. So then I'll put a couple of winches on the front of the crane unit so that it can go ahead and drag them up the ramp. So let's do that. Try to see if I can spit it out on the ramp and do that. So I want some longer ones on here. We don't have a center one, do we? I don't think we have a center rope now. Yeah. All right, so we have a couple ropes there. I have some still sitting over here. Okay, good. So what we would do is this. Try to figure out how I can get this to push it out. All right, should be able to hopefully push this out. All right, let's try to do a test. I don't have any way to winch those in. I'll just put 2 push buttons in the wall for now. And that will run these winches here. So let's do a kind of a test to see how self-loading would be. So I'm going to use a little container mover, but I don't have to worry about it being able to bring it up the ramp. That's kind of excessive. You know, if I can, great. I also do have a container mover where I could still load this thing without the ramp. So for example, like if I'm at a populated place like FJ, I can use my container mover, my aircraft loader to come up and load this. And then if I you know, if I am not at an improved place, I can use this. So, and then I'm actually just going to bring this in just a hair. All right. That's too much. It's fast. There we go. Out again. All right, so that's good. All right, we'll do a run here, try to get this unloaded and then loaded back up. So we will go forward. We'll go 3. Nope, that's the wrong keys. Of course it is. 4, there we go. All right, now we're going to push it. There we go. Professional equipment operator here. There we go. All right, so it did that because it just grabbed the tracks on the ramp. So it has grabbed the tracks on the ramp, which is what I want. Okay. Go with God, sir. Adieu. Vaya con Dios. All right, there we go. So that is out. This is jammed up. I got the ramp jammed up, so it's not the end of the world. But, all right, so now we need to retrieve it and get it in the carriage. So this goes all the way out. It is. Okay, I grab it up. And we... You're going to be a jackass and drag me every time I jump? There you are. Yeah, there we go. All right, let's grab this. Could make it a hard scissor lift, but, you know, the cables work fine for that carriage. I've done the hard carriages before, so... All right, so we need to get this in. So it's because it has the grippers, it has no problem going up the ramp. Get a pick. There we go. All right, so let's go ahead and we will drag it the rest of the way in. And that's just because it's still attached to the ramp. You can see it doesn't want to let go of the ramp, and it's kind of jamming in, so not the end of the world. I can fix that. All right. And so I want to go forward here. I need to get the connectors on. There we go. And we'll go up with 3. Go forward. There we go. Now it's higher, so I should be able to pull it off. So we'll get 3 all the way up, and then we'll bring it back. It's coming. It's trying to... I screwed up the ramp when I... so that ramp, what it's going to do is... So that's trying to articulate the ramp. What it's going to do is I'm going to put a hard point on that ramp, or more likely a connector. And so this will lock into place. And the winches there are also not activated, so those will actually activate. You're going to go in 10 minutes? Yeah. Yeah, that's one thing that, like, you know, I really like Industrial Frontier, and one of the reasons is it has pretty good roads. You know, like, Sawyer Islands is really tough to move stuff around. You know, it's doable, but it's challenge, you know, and you know, the arid biome is much better for roads. That's like when people are like, oh, there's nothing to do in the arid biome. There's a lot to do. It's, you know, some of those people have a lack of imagination. It's you know, the big things are, you know, if you're into trains, there's a lot of rail lines on Industrial Frontier, and there's a lot of roads, and so you can do a lot of logistics, and that's like makes sense. It's kind of a logistics update, you know. What happened here? Why is this all? Oh, okay, that got jammed up there. I don't know how that got jammed up there and how to fix it. Oh, I went up instead of down. That's probably what it is. Maybe not. Nope, I don't know what it is. Okay, let's move back. There we go. Okay. It just got jammed up. Yep, I'm pressing the wrong keys. All right, let's do the right keys and see if I can't get this thing to raise up properly. There we go. All right, so that works pretty well. So this whole system works pretty well. The front ramp could use a little bit of loving here, just to get it so that it permanently fixes. And so let's work on that. You haven't gone in there yet. I'm just reading Citrus comment when I was talking about going on the Steam things. It's just like, it's just breathless nonsense sometimes. It's like, yeah, if you don't enjoy the game, stop playing. I don't know why they get so, you know, bent out of shape about it. All right, so that will go like that. I didn't mean to go all the way across, obviously. Let's go. So that will go up against the bottom two as well. All right, and so that's going to help with the ramp. And then I also want to do some sort of locking mechanism here. So let's see how to do. Now, where is the width? Right there. Okay, so right, I'm thinking here. Let's try. So let's put a connector, I think, maybe like that. This has to be done perfectly if I do it like this. So let's make it so it can be done imperfectly. All right, so what's the distance? That comes out to like here-ish. Have to be reasonably close, but I'm going to try to wing it just a little bit. All right, let's try like right here and see what happens. See how it behaves. It might be unstable and a mess, but I will check it out. I have some things I can do to kind of fix it up if need be. So this should be fun to operate. It has a lot of use to it. So there we go. So that needs a little bit of. Let's check what we're looking at here. So pretty much, if I get rid of the wedges, or if I wedge the bottoms here, let me see. I gotta see. So I need a wedge section in there if I were to do this. So I'm overly wedged, I think. Let me try this. Let's screw with it a little bit. Okay. So how far do I have it? Out to the grippers, I would say. That's grippers right there. Is that grippers? I can't even tell anymore. Yeah, that's grippers there. So we're talking here. And that would need to be a 4. That here is now going to be a front-facing 4. Okay, and then we'll kill this. This is just too long, and the angle is all wrong. It could probably take a 1 by here like that would be fine. Okay, let's try it. Really should move this controller for the door so that I'm not having to jump on the roof every time. Let's just do it now. Just a time eater. But I think good progress on this sucker, man. This is going to be fun to use. You know, it's kind of a unrealistic build, which is kind of fun to do every once in a while. And it's, yeah, because that jet VTOL I want to get done, but that's going to take more work. That holds 2 containers. This thing holds more. So it'd be fun to have, you know, it's always fun to have a couple that you can do things with. But this is going to be like, it's going to be much better to move some vehicles. That jet VTOL is a pain where the props are pretty easy. So. Okay, so that is, okay, so that's still, that is too low of an angle. All right. I'd have to make it much longer if I was going to do it like this. So I need to figure out how to do. All right. Let's play with a couple things here. Getting close to where it needs to be. It's just not perfect. Now let's try that without that. I just want to see how it sits. Is flying even a thing, or are you gliding when flying? What do you mean? Am I gliding when flying? I don't know what you mean. This is not an airship. This is a plane. It doesn't have like the rocket glitch or anything. There we go. Look at that. Perfect. That's perfect, man. And so now that should be stronger. So let's stick this on the ramp. That's awesome, man. That works well. Cat must be hungry. He's very affectionate when he's hungry. It's like, Dada, feed me, Dada. Feed me, Dada. Feed me, Seymour. Does anyone know what movie Feed Me, Seymour is from? There we go. Okay. Yeah, the wings and the wings and the rotors. So in VTOL mode, of course, the rotors are producing the lift, and then in horizontal flight, it's the wings. The wings go fully out. So. Okay. So that's it grabbing onto the grippers. That's how strong the gripper force is. So. That's beautiful. So that works really well. So, you know, it's tough to get it so the ramp works well to move this and also the truck, and it does them both well. So that M's good. So I need to read the pivot's position. Yeah, I don't know where that's going to be. But yeah, that works really well. And then it drags up no problem. I'll just catch up in a little chat here. Okay, buddy. Yeah, it's nice that it's up in the Arctic, so you can run those engines a little bit, warmer for Big Man's Challenge. You don't have to worry about them too much because, it'd be nice and cold. I need to put a heater on there, though. I didn't do that. Yeah, we'll see. I might make it 7 if it has like a lot of advantage, I might make it 7, so we'll see. What's the due date on that? I haven't even been thinking about it. Let me just check the due date on that. Just sent a message. Somebody said something nice, so I'm replying. All right, let's see. Challenge. I like my system of where it tells the due dates. Let's see. Citrus, you know the due date off the top of your head for Big Man's Challenge? No way I can. I know Citrus is participating. Alright, so we'll do one more drag of bringing this back in. So what I will do is this is all the way forward, okay, and then we're going to go down in the front a little bit. Up, wrong way, 4. Alright. And all the tests have been fruitful, but, so by having the ramp like this, like I've done builds before where the ramp is in the way and you can't really do anything about it because the ramp is in the way. This one's nice because the ramp tucks away, so I really been wanting to make that. And it's like, you see with the grippers how it just takes so much space to do all the gripper stuff. That's kind of why I wanted a really big, huge build, is it just makes it so that it's very easy to get things in and out of there. 8th of October. Okay, yeah, I knew we had a little bit of time. Because mine's, for the most part, done. It could use a heater. That was something that Big Man wanted on there. And potentially I could think of making mine 7 if it's a real big advantage to do so. But all right. So this works well. I can easily drag this in and out. This is going to have it so that everything's done by... It won't be in a seat. It'll most likely be... I'll probably do it remotely upstairs maybe, or maybe remote control or something. But this loads really well. So I have no issues with this. I can load all the spaces. This will help moving other stuff in there. I wish I didn't see all that pipe, but that's kind of is what it is. Yep, 8th of October, thanks. But this is nice, and this crane works really well, so excellent. I'm definitely like this better than the side loading. Side loading was an interesting idea, but just didn't turn out. I really love the ramp. Let's finish the ramp here. Probably take a break here in a little bit, but and then probably when I work on it again, I'll get these engines up and running and get it flying. I don't think I'm gonna have any issue with that. Shouldn't have any issues flying this. This is a lot of thrust. I have twin turbine turboprops. There's 4 of them. Shouldn't have any issue. You know, they're exactly off Albatross. So like one thing I started doing with these is each of them have their own built-in engine controller. So that way I can put as many engines on as I want and independently control them. So that's all set. They should be mostly set up. Okay, so how dost thou want to do this? What I think I'm gonna do here is let's cut that. How many am I in by one? One. Let's see. So I need to control the pivot here a little bit at least. So I'm just gonna throw a quick throttle on. What's this one doing? Nothing. Lebowski. All right, good. So that goes there. These now get their strength up. So go max power on both of these. And we'll see you later there, FS. But looking forward to the pressurization and the space DLC. All right, so now you see that's kind of hokey a little bit. That's fine. I can bend this. And so what I'll do is when this connects, I will set that to 0.18. So let's work on a ramp controller here. They have it pretty simple, so. So make it pretty simple, I think, and it will work, should work fine. So let's see, ramp controller. Ramp controller, all right, let's go ahead and we'll do a composite input panel. I want to do a number output to pivots. I want to do output up, output down. I want to do the connected and released. All right, so let's go ahead, and this should be pretty easy to get this running. So all right, so there's pretty much two states I want for the pivot. And we'll do it progressive. So I'll do it off the same panel as I have on the door for now. So it'll be read number 2. And it will, nope, that's the wrong one. Let's go there, 2. All right. And so this will be, point 0 to 1. That will be enabled. It will be a max of 0.18. Nope, that's not what's going to trigger this. Let's see. So the connector is going to trigger this, is what's going to do it. So that's off for now. So what's going to happen is if it is connected, I want to increase to 0.18. All right. And then if 2 is not, so if my ramp is not, I want to release, and I also want to count down. Okay, that will go to the pivots. If this is at threshold, where are you at threshold? There we go. If this is at 0, you can go down. And then the up is pretty much off of this. So let's try this and see if all that works. So we'll go flip switch on here for a ramp. All right. And we'll hook all that up. So let's go you to there. So now the pivots are activated. The release is for the connectors, which I will release all of them. Make sure it's not trying to grab on silliness like underneath containers. And then we will go ahead and if these are connected, then I want to, that will do the ramp controls. This will be up. This will be down. Composite is hooked. All right, let's try it. All right. I didn't change it over to flip switch. I could have guaranteed I did it. All right, let's check it. 2. Flip switch. What happened there? Did I screw something else? I don't know, man. Flip switch. I named it door and everything else. What the hell happened there? 1. This is ramp. 2. I thought I did all this. What the hell? Okay, and this should go. Oh, it's this one. What the hell is this? Oh, this is the landing gear. I screwed with the landing gear one instead. Awesome. All right. That would be why. Okay. Gear. All right. That would be why. I was like, why the hell? All right. Okay. So here's door. All right. Now ramp should be mostly automated at this point now. Should be. Doesn't mean it's gonna be. All right. What the hell's going on now? Make sure it's connected. It's connected there. Up. Down. All right. So it could be up, downs. I inverted it by accident. Let's see. So if I flip the switch, it should go up. Yeah, that's right. All right. If I flip the switch, it should go up. All right. Let's see. If I press 2, it should go up. If it's connected, it's going to increase to 0.18. If it's not, that's going to release and go down. That should all work. All right. 0, 1, 0, 1, 8, start 0. Good. Pivots, that's hooked. That would be why here, this threshold here. So let's see. So if I set this to 0, okay, so this is fighting me. All right, so I need an and in there. All right, so if the threshold's 0, the reason I'm doing this is I want to make sure that the pivot has tilted the ramp up before it tries to suck in, or else it's going to hit. So if this is 0, and that's not, that's when it will go in. Okay. Try that. All right, here comes the ramp. Good progress on that. There we go. All right, so I'm going to disconnect it. There we go. Bingo. Look at that. Ha-ha! Love when a plan comes together. All right, so this, I don't like this sticking out. I think I'm going to try to, let's see if we can fix that so it doesn't stick out. Come on, flicky camera. I hate you, I hate you, I hate you. That's probably why it keeps doing it, is it knows I hates it. All right. So how far can I go to this is the question. So the door is here. And I do want to kind of cover the door up. So that will go like that. Cover the bottom of the door. All right, so I can go up to there. So let's go. Are you home yet? Right there. All right, so that's my limit there. Okay. All right, let's try that. Make sure that sits correctly. Bingo. So that works. And so that doesn't appear to have any issues. Theoretically, I could put another 4 and make the grippers up a little bit higher. I don't foresee a problem with that, but make sure the ramp stows properly. It appears to stow properly, so. Yep, thank you, thank you. Yep, it works really well, which I'm happy with. I think I'm going to take off 2 grippers and put in some 4s in there. I don't think it's going to really do anything to the performance of it being able to do the containers and actually be a little bit better. It won't grab so soon, so go like that. Bingo. And then what are you? You are just the track segment, so what we'll do is I'll grab a gripper here and we'll add a pair of grippers there. If I can stop flicking the camera, I'll be so thrilled. Let's see, put another gripper there. We'll cut out a track there. All right, good. Let's run it again. So a good refinement pass here on the door. I need to wait for the door to clear before I start sending the ramp out. But yeah, see, like I'm going to cover up all those gaps in the door, so. Yeah, that looks better, and I think it's going to lay better. Might have to push that track segment back a little bit, but usually they have a little bit of grab. Beautiful. That sits really nicely. I don't think we're going to have any problems with it. Loads really well. So what I'll probably do is this is completely 100% symmetrical. So I can easily copy the nose and put it on the back as well. The only thing different is the rudder. And I can yank the rudder and stick that in there, and then I can load it from either side. I can drive through it. So that, because backing a tractor trailer out here is not going to be thrilling. It's not going to be too bad, but it's not going to be super duper. So I can do that, but it stows really nicely. I haven't had any problems, and a big part of that is the gripper tracks here really help to keep it sliding well. Got that stowed, and then door comes down. Door works really well. I like the little piston that stuff it's hitting. Okay. It heard me say the door works well, and I was like, "You say what now?" So I know what the issue is. It's the piston. I'll fix it. All right, so the piston wanted to. So when that's in its down position, this comes shooting out. So it's shooting out too early, and it's being broken. So the problem is, this is the thing I wish the devs would work on. Like, these little pivots should be reporting their position. They don't, and it drives me nuts. There's no reason these can't report their position. They're 2 block wide, and they don't report their position. So we should be able to send a composite signal here, have a composite in, composite out. I should be able to read, or even like another number node, and should be able to control these. Like, that would be a perfect minor update to do that, because like that's how my gear works, so I need to have big pivots. And like this, if I could read the pivot position, this would do the same thing as these, essentially, where it says, hey, if door is open, you should be retracted. Hey, if door is closed, you should be extended, you know. So what I will do is this. Let me see where we're at here. That pushes this piece here. So the only time I want it out is, so what we can do is add a distance sensor. Is going to be one of the easier ways to do it. So I'll stick it right here. And that will read when the door is here. And so what I want to do is get a dial. And I want to see what the down position is on the door. Let's see what it is. 175. Let me make sure this is going to work. I'm looking at it here. All right, 175. And then this is going to come up, and that will kill 175. So, all right, that'll work. All right, so now this is going to be commanding this. The piston is now going to be do this. So if the distance sensor is greater than, and we'll do a property number in case I need to change it. Hinge closure. So if it's greater than that, it will. That's backwards now. Let's see if it is. Right. So if the distance sensor is greater than 1.7, you should close. Okay. If it's less than that, you should open. All right, let's try that. So a little bit of extra tech on there to get it to run. I should have tested it before I did that, but are you? Did it come back? It retracted. Okay, I just want to make sure it retracted. It did. So there we go. All right. And so that piece should not come out until that distance sensor is reading at least 1.7, which means that the door is down enough for that to come out. And there it goes. It works well. So that is better. So that sort of system works better because it's like if anything screws up, like timing, screwy, do something like that because it's like the door is coming and it needs to get out of the way, or the door is going away. It's time for you to go out, you know. So that just works well. I like it. You know, it looks goofy. I like it though. You know, it's kind of I wanted. You know, I was gonna build a Zeppelin at first, and I was like, I don't want to make it. I don't want to fake floating and stuff like that. You know, and then so this is actually gonna fly, which would be kind of cool. You know, I wouldn't want the Zeppelin to go too fast. This one I'm happy to go, you know, turboprop speeds. So let's get a save on that. But those elements are really working well. So let's do this. I just saved it, correct? Yar. Okay, let's load up. Albatross. All right, let's so these are all the engine microcontrollers. These need to come, and so they need to be swapped out with the engine microcontrollers on the. I essentially duplicated the #1 engine for everything, so I just need to swap these out into the other engines so that those can get going because pretty much I'm pretty sure this is going to have no sort of power issue, and if it does, I'll give it more power. But you know, it has ample wing. That's a lot of wings area. Yeah, because you figure, you know, it would have to have a huge wing anyway, but that's a pretty good amount of wing area for this, and it has 4 wings. And so for pitch, it's going to use these control surfaces for everything pretty much. So it's going to be roll is going to be these 2 up, those 2 down. Pitch is going to be the front 2 up, the rear 2 down, and then yaw is going to be rudder. You know, I could do the yaw with those as well, but I'm not going to. What are you? So these are all numbered. Let me see. So this is likely 2. Yeah, I did them in order, so they're numbered. All right. Kind of a pain. I have to reconnect them, but that's a lot less of a pain than having to redo the panels because it's pretty much I'm going to yank as much of Albatross out of there as I can because it's designed to run with the engines. So. So you are the RPS. What am I running RPS off of? I think it's turbine RPS. Yep. Nope. What am I running RPS off of? Compressor RPS. All right. Compressor RPS right there. You are inlet turbine temp. Okay, so that's for beta reverse. Clutch is which clutch? This one. That's the generator clutch on the other side. Prop pitch is there. That's going to have to go through a different controller, so I'll do that later. Starter is there. Throttle, the throttle is there. And that goes out to the reverser panel. Okay, good. Not too bad. I'll make a quick VTOL panel for this too. It shouldn't take too long. It's pretty simple, this one. What I might do is just set this up to run as a plane right off the bat, and then I might give it a quick flight as a plane, and then work on the because it's pretty much set up to be a plane already. So I'll quickly throw a gyro in there, and I need to set up a couple things, and then we'll be good to go. 'Cause I want to get it in the air. RPS is coming off of, yeah, throttle, starter, prop pitch, ITT, AGL, reverser panel. Okay, what are you? You are clutch there. All right, and then these daisy. So this goes panel, seat combined panel. So panel goes to panel. And so part of the reason I started doing this was it makes it really easy to hook the engines up so that they don't, so they just daisy chain across, and that's they all have all the right channels on them. So, all right, so let's save that. Albatross again. Yeah, lights. Pretty much all of this stuff. Let's see. How much panelage do you have? Pretty much just what's in here. I need to look. All right, that's not too bad. Its panels are pretty. I've got some back here that need to come out. Okay. So it's gonna get stripped. That everything up front that I need, it is. Okay, right there. Then come back, drop it down a level, grab all this crapola. Where's the panelage stop? So the panels are pretty much inboard, all inboard. Right there is about as far out. And how far out are you guys on this side? Right there. All right. I'm gonna cut it, and that way all the connections stay. The benefit of this thing being absolutely massive is it's so easy to screw with a big build because it's just like, yep, everything fits. Let's go. Like, I have so much room in this belly here that it's just like, yep, we'll stick them all in here for now, and then I'll screw with them and move them around as necessary. Now, you see, I just moved the whole belly of Albatross and just sit it in here. Just hyper convenient. There we go. All right, good. So that's all in there. Let's see. Airship systems. All right. Yeah. That's going to be a problem right now. Let's see. Um, it's not that big of a deal. Just trying to think of the easiest way to hook it up. I need to go back to Albatross and check. Because I'm losing a bunch of connections here, but not like from the cockpit. So I probably should have taken the cockpit with me. But I don't think it's going to be too bad to hook up. So I go, yeah, I'm going to want to fix that. All right, let's go back to the airship. Let's see, what do I need here? Pretty much need the fuselage. All right, let's just shag out the fuselage here. And I think I can fit the fuselage in the hangar next to the airship, or whatever it's being called. Be some sort of cetaceous creature at some point. Where the hell's the thing? There it is right there. Okay, nice. There we go there. All right, and I don't think we need all of the tail here. I'm trying to cut as much as I can get out of there. All right, so that's the majority of the systems I need. All right. All right, so I need to delete out what I put in the belly, but with this sitting next to it, it's going to be an absolute breeze to get everything in there. All right, let's delete out what I just put in here. Oh, come on, Flicky. Come on, Flicky camera, let's not. Let's not. Okay. Then I have to watch that panel I just highlighted there, so I'll go to here. Cut and kill that. There we go. This thing should have big fuel capacity too, much more than it really needs, I'd say. Let's check. All right, so we're pretty good in here. All right, that's much better. I can move entire units in here, so. All right. Oh, good. So that even has some electrical in it. All right, good. Cut you. Zing. This saves big time, so. Now shut symmetry off, so there's nothing over there. I'm not going to delete anything, but I don't want to accidentally delete something, so. Do not. So. Oh, I did I delete something on the overhead panel? I did. Okay, yeah. All right, if I can slide this unit in, we'll be good. It's a little bit weird because I have 1x4s in here, so like I have to sit way back on the dash, but that's not unrealistic to what you'd be doing anyway, so. All right. What are you? You just facade? Apparently so. This is gear under here. That's what would be under there is gear, so I can just doing as much trimming as I can here. Okay. All right, so that's pretty much good to go in. At some point I should rip it apart and have it like everything hooked up and just like cockpit and engines, but that'll come some other day. All right, so we'll see if I can get this in the first try. Miracle. So that would be where everything has to sit. This is a big boy. It's a nice thing too with having a big aircraft. It's just a piece of cake to get it, like put things wherever you want them. All right, good. So that is cockpit is in. Anything else in the cockpit of this I need? Nay. Lighting can stay. So this is just going to live next to it. Like this could even flop on the ground and I could take off with that. And till I get everything in. So. And the engine panels aren't too bad to get rerouted, so cut that. Like this would just like, this saves me so much time. Really an enormous amount of time and frustration. It's like you start to get to this point where you really want to use the build and like, ooh, I want to go flying in this thing. And it's like, if you're like, oh, it's going to be another 100 hours before you can fly in this thing, it gets really discouraging where if I can just quickly put all these panels in and get a flight out of it, at least you know, like, oh, it's off the ground, it's going to work, it's good. All right. So there's the gyro, all that stuff. It's remarkable, like how many people think the stock gyro. Like I understand it's not great, but like they'll think it's unusable. They'll say it's unusable. It's like I literally put it in every one of my airplanes, and my airplanes fly very realistically to my experience of flight. And it's like it's all using the stock gyro. Just you have to know how to tune it. You have to, a lot of people overestimate their understand how to fly. You have people who've never touched an airplane before, and or especially never flown an airplane before, and they'll think they're the authority on it. It's like, you don't know what you don't know, and so you might think, oh, this doesn't feel right, and it's like, oh, you've never flown an airplane before. You don't know what an airplane feels like, so it's like, and you just kind of have to understand it's just a PID, and it can't fix all your problems. That's like my biggest tip on the gyro is, you know, get your plane set up without it, because if it flies well without it, the gyro has to do very little. It's a piece of cake. And a lot of people, they don't understand how to design their planes correctly, which is fine, but and then they'll blame the gyro. It's not really the gyro, it's that they didn't design their plane well, and then they're asking the gyro to do more than it would ever be capable of. So you kind of have to get a plane that flies well, and then the gyro is just cleaning up that last like 5% of slop that you have in there. And some people have, are trying to get it to clean up 90% of their slop, and it's not going to be able to do it because it doesn't know what you want. The when I've, especially with doing the challenges and build reviews, the I get an opportunity to fly a lot of people's stuff, and those who use some of the leading ones in the workshop, they're very wooden, is how I kind of describe them. Is it leaves the plane where it was last in space, which I don't like. A real plane doesn't do that. So I can understand if you've ever played like some other game that has a very arcadey airplane mechanics, that's how it feels in another game. So it feels, hey, this is how it's supposed to be. And that's fine. That's how it's supposed to be in an arcade game, which if that's what you like, awesome. That's the great thing about this game is you can build it however you want. But for me, I want it to be realistic to a real airplane, and those are just not. I want to trim. I want to have it do exactly what I want it to do. I don't want it to just hold my last position. I want to have to set a trim. When I add power, I want it to pitch based on the center of thrust like it would in real life. And I understand a lot of people, you don't innately know how to correct some of those issues, and so it's nice to have a plane that essentially does it all for you and it acts like an auto trim. All right, so I need to hook the engines up. I need to try to remember how the hell to do that. So let's see. I need. All right, so I'm going to save this as systems. We'll actually do airship systems backup. This is when I start making a lot of backups. Because if I screw anything up major, I need to go back and fix it. All right, so let's go back to Albatross. This could fit most of Albatross's fuselage in it. All right, so this gets, it goes from out signal. Okay. I'm trying to see exactly what the panel is. I wish I could name the panel so it would tell me. All right, so this is right, second off. All right, so it goes right out from here. This is this second starter panel there. So it goes from starter panel out to the engines, and then it goes. Okay, seat combiner goes there, and then this goes back to. Let's see, that in signal right there, which is what? Right reverser panel. Copy. Okay. Right reverser panel. Forgot it's way up here now. All right, so you go to 1. Way over here. Everything's huge in this panel. What are you? Seats combined? Okay, good. And then this one here needs to go to reverser panel. So 4 is going to reverser panel. There. Right there. Bingo. That saves me some time. And then seat combiner is, I can find it from looking at the seats. Right here, seat combiner. Okay. Needs to go to all 4 engines. I haven't checked chat in a second. Let me just see. Hey, how's it going there, Tomcat? Yeah. Yeah, I had somebody send me a message one day. It was like, they were like, what was it? It was jerky. They said it in a jerky way, and it was like, you know, how about you release it in HD? And I'm like, it is in HD. You know, all you have to do is switch it from 360p to HD. And I didn't hear back from them, so obviously they found it. But it's like, they're like really jerky about it. It's like, dude, just hook it up correctly. It's not my issue, you know. I'm not in charge of YouTube. GPU is not gonna be hooked up. APU is not gonna be hooked up. Hopefully I might need the APU to start it. I can't remember. I hope not. Let's see, beacon. I might need air to start this. Let me see. That's let me do it. Okay. I didn't hook that up yet, so that's good. I don't have infinite fuel on, so that's not going to cut it. There we go. Okay. I can't even see my propellers. Thing's so enormous I can't see anything. Which, like, in a 7, like, people overestimate, too, what you can see. Like, we couldn't see our wingtips on our plane. So we have no clue where the wingtips are when I was in the Embraer. And that's why you need wing walkers. You literally cannot see where they are. What is 3 doing? 3 needs to spin up again, I think. Three is not booting off. Why are you not starting 3? Can't have 3/4 of my engines not running, or 3/4 running. I need all of them running. So 3 is not running. Let's see what your dealio is there, son. All right, what is going on with this? Could be a hookup problem is likely what it is. So we have RPS going in RPS, clutch. Did I not hook up the clutch? I hooked up the clutch on the wrong side. That would do it. So the clutch needs to be hooked up to this side. That should do it. The other one is the generator. Good Lord, man. That's scary falling in front of me. But then look at how small Albatross looks next to this friggin' behemoth. Alright, good. Those are all started. So that's going to tilt my engines down. I don't have any of the control surface hooked up. Crap and shit. It's not going to help. Need to do that before we take off. It was close to being able to take off. Very close. Got all running, all of them running. Let's see. We're gonna crowd the space even more. How long before it sends a performance warning at me? Probably pretty soon. Very close to fitting Chickadee in where I want it. Problem is if I set it there, I can't easily delete it. We'll put it here. I just need to be able to taxi past it when I get out of here. All right. Yeah, it's gonna. I should be able to go over the top of it. Should. All right. VTOL controller. Where is you? Where you live? VTOL controller right there. Oh, come on. I should have copied it. I don't want the tails, so I'll take this and modify it. Thought really not necessarily all I needed, but come on, go over here, ding dong. I don't necessarily need to. I wonder if I really need to invert the pitch on this. I might be able to get it to round the pitch is more like it, but I might not have to round the pitch. We'll see. All right, so we have pitch. Pitch port. All right, so let's try doing these pitches like this. I might have to invert them fore aft is probably what's going to have to happen. So the front goes up, the back goes down. Let's try that and see if I can make these run. I need to make sure, check propeller orientation. So that's important here. So ins and forwards, let's see. In, forward, in, forward, in, forward, in, forward. Good, those are good. All right, so that should, most of this controller should be able to run me here. Might have a little bit of issue here and there, but I don't think it's going to be big. Pitch is really probably the only one. All right, and then I want to do prop pitch. So this is ugly. Because I control them independently. Of course I do. So for now, what I'll do is I'll go right here. Prop pitch will run off 1. We'll go there. Collective. Watch this thing be. I don't know if this thing's going to be fast or slow. It could go either way, I think. Roll starboard. Okay. All right, and then we have rotor angle. So we'll just pull 1. A roll port. I will do a. I'll do a tutorial at some point. It's another one of those in-depth topics that, you know, if you don't go enough detail, it just confuses people. That's why I tend to try to be a little bit more in-depth on some of these things. Is, you know, the old 5-minute tutorial just doesn't work sometimes. What are you? Right here, up, down, collective. All right, gyro collective is going to come up. Right there, okay. And then I want to do the up-down from the seat combiner, or if I can find the seat combiner. Seat combiner, look at that, up-down right there. That was shockingly easy to find. No issues there. Roll. Where you at there, guy? Roll, here's yaw coming up. And then pitch. All right. This works right off the bat. I'm going to be shocked. What are you? Physics sensor. I saw you earlier. Did you get... Oh, crap. I gotta see if I left it. I think I left it. Not the end of the world. It's it's still in here, I can just move it, but... Where you at there, guy? Where you at there, guy? Right here. Okay. Not the end of the world in the slightest. All right, there we go. So kind of Frankenstein in this a little bit. All right. All right, and we need to do the control surface. I need a small controller for this. So let's go blank because I need the elevators. So this I'm gonna need to do a combiner on all this stuff, but that's not a big deal. So I'm using 4 control surfaces for pitch roll. So I need to bring in. So I need front back. Okay, so. All right, so this is gonna be gyro pitch, gyro roll. I'm gonna need 4. All right, bang. No, I don't need 4. Do I need 4? I do need 4. Okay, that's fine. All right, so this is gonna be let's see, port forward, port aft, starboard forward, starboard aft. All right. So for this is just the control surfaces. This is not the rotors. The rotors are in the other microcontroller, which I'll have to go over a little bit more in depth in a tutorial at some point. All right, so I want to add in, I can flip them if necessary. So pitch is going to be, let's do something really quick here. Let's grab a dial. Need my number ranges here. If I could figure out where the hell I am in the build. There we go. Okay. All right. So where are we at here? AD's roll. Left, right, yaw. WS is pitch. Okay, pitch roll, yaw. Spawn it. Just want to see which direction they're going. Pitch roll, yaw. All right, pitch is, W is going to be positive, and S is negative. Left is negative. Okay, so W is plus, port is negative, port negative. And then we have port negative for the yaw. Okay. All right, so that helps with that. The rudder is just going directly to the rudder, so we can grab that off the right here. I'll find it eventually. Of course, the last one. There we go. So let's see. If I want to go to the left, I'm going to go port. It's going to go negative. We're good. All right, that one's good. All right. So with that in hand, all right, so to pitch up, I need my, so let's see. So I need negatives on the front. So it could go S. No, S is negative. That'll work. Yep, S is negative. That'll work. And then I need the flip on the back. So negative on rear. Okay, negative on rear. So we need a functional. I'm going to do big functions anyway. So pitch So pitch them out on X. All right. And then roll will be Z. All right. So let's see. So this is going to be, I'll just plug these in as well. Port forward, port aft, starboard forward, starboard aft. All right, so I need to do negative to bring the front up. So we'll do these two are going to be positive, these two are negative. So both my aft pitches are going to be negative. Okay. Is that true? Yeah. All right, so that's inversion there. All right, next rolls. I need to figure out the rolls. So if I have them all facing arrow up, and I want to roll, let's see, port is negative, so port should be giving me a positive value on the port side. So port needs to be inverted. So X plus negative Z. So that's negative X plus negative Z. Okay. And then these should be the standard. What's that? Okay, that. And then this should be X plus Z. If I can ever type in the right box, S plus Z. And this one here will be negative X plus Z. If I get that on the first try, I'll be amazed. What's going on? What's going on, guys? How are you? How's it going, Luso? You would look at the, let me check here and go through it really quick. Niv asks how you can make an altitude hold with the physics sensor. So go on the physics sensor, go to composite, click on this. You're looking for your Y position, which is 2. Then, let's see, my autopilot is likely the absolutely massive panel on the front. Nope, that's electrical fuel. Okay. Autopilot right next to it. That makes sense. Then for altitude hold here, you're going to dig 2, which is the altitude. You're going to put in your desired altitude. I convert it to feet. Put it into a PID. My numbers are 0.015, 0.5 for D. And then what I do is I bring it into a clamp. Or I bring it into a function. And this sets my maximum climb rate and my maximum descent rate. This is how I keep it from doing a pitching all the way up, pitching all the way down. And so I clamp it, and it's going to be whatever the PID comes out with is X, so it's going to be negative X because it just needs to be inverted. And Z is, in this case, that should be Z, right? Z is the max climb, so 0.15, and descent rate is 0.5. And then I'm adding Y. Y is my motion from my seat. So I'm adding my seat to it so that if I need to override it, I can just override it. So that's pretty much that. All right, where was I here on this? So I think we're mostly fixed up on this, are we? All right, let's go ahead and try to plumb these control surfaces up and see if we're good to go here. Does that make sense, Niv? So here is, I don't need collective, see you later collective. I need pitch. Why am I missing a node? I'm not. Okay, roll. Yaw doesn't need it. Okay, roll. I need starboard aft. Okay. I need starboard forward. I need port aft. And I need port forward. All right, let's check, make sure the orientations are all arrow ups, because that's what I tune them to, so they better be arrow ups. And they are arrow ups. Beautiful. All right, so I think let's hopefully, fingers crossed, we can fly here. Is this one attached? Okay, good. let's give it a quick control check here. That container is just moving free in there. That's not a good thing, but whatever. All right, let's see. So let's tilt my wings down so I can see what's going on. All right, so I want to pitch up. So that's going to, the elevators are going down in the front, and they should be coming up in the rear. Bingo, bango, bongo. I need to put a clamp on them anyway. All right, so then I need to roll. So I'm going to let them center, and I want to roll to starboard. So we should have a rise on port and a descent on starboard. Rise, what's going on back here there, son? This one needs a... Nope, that's right. Okay, just the perception from the top was screwy. I can't see anything. What are you doing over here? It's doing it. It's just very slight. Okay, so that looks good. Yaw, good. Yep, yaw looks good. All right. Now, can I get the hell out of here without hitting everything in sight? Probably not. All right, let's try to spool. All right. Yep, VTOL, big old VTOL. There we go. Yeah, can hold 6 containers at full capacity, but it is yet to get in the air yet, so. All right, there we go. Hopefully we have 4 engines started, and hopefully get the hell out of here. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Stop. I'm running into stuff. Running over everything. It cares not. It cares not what's in its way. It's gonna care about the Mac if I... Oh, I was gonna say I'm gonna hit the prop. You suck. Get out of there. I'm surprised I made it out of the friggin' hangar. Yeah, let's do this really quick. I'm gonna see if I can rescue this because this thing, I don't have to taxi this thing out like 5 times. Alright, rotors are going up. See if it will stop. Alright, let's go over here and try to... It did not give a shit about anything that was in that hangar. It's like, nope, nope, coming through, look out. I'm a big fat bitch, come on, get out of the way. Oh, that's good, I enjoyed that. That gave me the tickle. Can I get this without making further mayhem here? This could be ugly as hell, trying to fix this. I'm gonna have to, it's like no chance. Let me see. That's way too high. That was gonna be the easy way out. Is should have shut damage off. Come on, let's get it. Let's get it. Get it. Yeah, I'm hitting it. I'm hitting it. There we go. We're up to full complement there. It's already like hovering a little bit. That's awesome. Oh, this thing. I don't think my VTOL... No, I did hook the seat selector up. The back one got iced too. I gotta go fix that one. Here we go. I don't have any steering on the ground, and I have no brakes, so all this must be considered. What's up with my avionics? Power connect right there, okay. Autopilot's coming on for the gyro. There we go, it's starting to lift me off already, so. Oh, this thing's a tickle, I'll tell you that. Dude, it flies great. I spoke way too soon. It's the container. The container's flopping around. That's why it's like, it's super important IRL to secure your cargo, because you will crash. As soon as the container gets moving, I'm not getting it back to the center of gravity. Let's get that out of there. Or, yeah, let's get that out of there. Is it sitting in the center? It's sitting in the center here. Let's just do this for now. just do this and we'll just plaster this in here and I'll just ram my ass out of there again. I'll shut damage off so I don't end up having to go out and repair propeller blades for the next 5 years. All right, there we go. You know, that's the issue with this having such a startup procedures. It's like, but I like that. You know, if you can have a vehicle this big, you know, it's kind of a limiting factor that it's going to take a long time to get started. I wanted this to be jet fuel too, so there's just it was you know, it's going to make me a lot of money, so I want it to burn a lot of money too. I want it to be reasonable. If I made it diesel, it'd probably just be super ultra fuel efficient. I don't want that. I pretty much only have rotors forward or up at the moment, so I'm gonna make them. I know some people like that, but I want ultimate control over my vehicle. I want to always be able to control it, so you know, I like to manually articulate everything. Because like sometimes I want them at like I need just a little bit, so I'll do a takeoff. I'm a little heavy, and I will just do a little bit here. Comedy ensues. This thing is so silly. I love it. I wanted a big silly beast. There we go. That's actually helping me. Just trying to bugger the Mac. I bet you the gear controller would have worked fine just hooking it right in. So. Alright, AP's coming on. Oh, you know what's up with some of this? This isn't going to work right either, I don't think, because the autopilot, I need Chickadee's autopilot. So I'll put Chickadee's autopilot in here. It should slot right in fine. Because it's going to need Chickadee's autopilot. For example, like right now, I'm going to have issues probably because Chickadee's autopilot's not in there. So that's probably a big part of it because everything feeds through the autopilot. So I bet that's a big issue right there. No passengers on this. It'll probably be like Proteus where it has like a couple seats and have a couple seats and some like living quarters. But let's grab Chickadee's autopilot. That should slot right in. That I'm kind of surprised I didn't think of that earlier, that that's going to be a big problem. So autopilot's coming out. Cut you. I'm going to cut them so that I can have the let me see. I want to get the bearing panel connected in too, so you know, it has Albatross's autopilot in it right now, and Albatross's autopilot is for a plane, so it's trying to do a bunch of plane stuff that I don't want it to do. I need it to be doing VTOL stuff, so that would make sense. So, you know, I just need all of Albatross's, pretty much everything else. There we go. All right, so let's go. Give me a pain to hook everything up. Yaw to gyro. Okay. Desired altitude is going to be right there. Stop being flicky, camera, please. Let's see, pitch. Roll. Collective. All right, that fixes that up. Let's see. You need to be AP pass-through, physics sensor needs to come to this physics sensor. Okay. bearing micro, seat. Okay, so this goes to seat combinder. That just makes so I can run from either seat. Okay, and how are we looking here? That's gyro. Auto hover mode right there. Okay. All right, and then I need monitor from, so this needs to go to the AP monitor, which should be that one. And then what else am I missing here? I gotta be missing something. Monitor touch maybe? AP monitor touch, yep, okay. Nope, this isn't it. Crap. I didn't mean to do that. I think this is it right here. That's got to be AP right there. Let me see where that's going. That's got to be the AP monitor right there. Yep. Okay. I just lost a gauge on my FO side, which isn't the end of the world. So where's AP monitor touch? Right here. Okay. AP monitor touch there. Okay. And then I need to go fix this. Okay, that does not go there. That goes there. All right, what are you on? That would be airspeed. So airspeed can be duplicated. Airspeed right there, or fixed. Okay, good. All right, so that's all good. What else is this autopilot hooking to? I think we're good here. Hopefully, let's try running this, see if this will work. I don't have any lights on. I don't know why I turned the beacon on, but no name yet. It's gonna be something cetacean, something to do with whales. Be painted as such, probably. Right, now I need to push those rotors up. AP. Alright, let's try to see if I can get a little bit of stuff in here. I might take a break in a minute here. Let's go. I don't think I hooked in heading hold. I did altitude, I think. I'm going to do it manually anyway. Oh, you know what could be my issue? Remember, I wasn't sure if... Nope, it seems better now. I wasn't sure about pitch, but pitch looks fine. I think... okay, so it's rolling like crazy. Why is it rolling like crazy? It wants to roll me over. That's its main issue right now. So that's something I could fix. Alright guys, I think I'm going to take a break here. I'm going to bring this back. I just got a message from Monk to play Tarkov, so... so we're getting good progress on this. Really good progress. Excuse me, don't fall on my head, please, Albatross. So really good progress on this. The, you know, it's not far off. There's probably a couple things I need to fix to get this flying. It really, the ramp is awesome. I'm happy with the door. You know, potentially a little bit weird for me to do these other elements before flight, but like the whole point of doing this was this had to be, oh, there's a hole there in the track segment. That's probably why I couldn't get all the way out. The whole point of doing this was to be able to, like, you know, have a really enormous cargo vehicle. And so that is done and dusted, and now the flight component of it should be pretty easy to do. You know, it would probably fly fine as a plane. It's just having a roll issue. It looks like it's over rolling. And the other thing is I need to command the minimum RPS for when the so like the Chickadee's controller, it maxes out its RPS. The likelihood is that I'm overspeeding those rotors, and so I need to keep them under 60 when I'm in vertical mode. Once I'm in horizontal mode, I can go over 60, no problem. So, but that is, this is really some good progress on this. A bunch of junk in this hangar now, and I have to delete all this stuff out at some point. But thank you guys for watching. Go check out the Build Challenge Golf. Make sure you vote for your favorite on the Build Challenge Golf. I will see you guys later. So thank you very much for watching. Bye-bye.